Oh, there is.
What a shot, man. Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before, too.
No way.
And welcome pool fans from all around the world to Las Vegas, Nevada.
Welcome to the Las Vegas
Westgate Resort and Casino with 9 days of non-stop action in conjunction with the 50th annual CSI EXPO, where the PCA and the USA National Championships are being held. 12,000 amateur players from 50 states. This is the Fred for Las Vegas men's 10-ball open. 128 players vying for $150,000, $45,000 first place. Double elimination to the final 32. No early 10s. Winner breaks. Best of 3 sets. Races to 4. Shootout, of course, is if they're tied at 3 in the deciding set. This is George Teachat with Eric Fordifson bringing you the live action from the Westgate Casino Resort.
A pleasure to be back in the booth. What week we have ahead of us here, George? 4 major tournaments, World Team Championships coming up this week. Kicking off with the Men's Open here. Be a good match.
Yeah, we got the Men's Open starting things off here, and then after that we have the Women's starts tomorrow, and then we have a exciting format with the mixed doubles turbo 10-ball. And these guys will have 20 seconds to shoot, 20-second extensions. It's going to be exciting, and we're going to see some players hustling and bustling to get their shots off, I tell you.
I actually thought they were calling it a turbo term because it was done in one day. I wasn't aware of the shot clock.
It is done in one day, but it's 20 seconds. So
that was Earl Strickland's dream to have a 20-second shot clock term. We had to get.
But yeah, it's going to be exciting. So we have $580,000 here prize fund on offer in Las Vegas for you guys these next 9 days. And this one has $150,000, $45,000 for first place. And Josh Filler to break. Joshua fresh off of his Derby comeback. I guess you were talking about that, Eric, earlier. Tell us a little about that.
Yeah,
wow.
I mean, he claimed, I'm sure it was a proper claim that he got food poisoning in around round 2 or 3. And for those of you that are familiar with the tournament, it takes about 14 rounds to win the tournament. It's not a traditional double. So he came back basically 11 rounds to win the tournament. Crazy impressive wins along the way. 9-0 and Shane Van Boning. Shane not pocketing a ball in the match. Just crazy stuff that you see from Filler. He's in fine form, and Billy's going to have his hands full.
Yeah, that's Filler doing Filler things, I tell you. That's why they call him the killer. We're going to start out with a little strategic maneuvering for both players.
For you fans at home, there's been an amendment to the Pro Billiard Series rules. The early 10s won't count anymore. They didn't count in their WPA World Championship limits. So it's going to be no last in the Pro Billiard Series for the year.
It's Jumping Billy. Trying to go Jumping Billy.
Second chance to Filler. He'll be able to come around 2 rails for the 2. Been honest, should be able to widen out for the best fights.
Oh, it stayed up. And ladies and gentlemen, there you see the Predator Art tables. 4 1/8-inch pockets, 4 1/2 to the sides. The sides are awfully tight.
This is one of the first times George and I have been on site in a while, and we actually had a close-up look at the tables, and we could tell from previous stream matches that they've tightened up over the past couple tournaments, but I've seen it firsthand. Any kind of pocket has to be very precise. Ball and chance now for Philly.
And your referee there, handing the ball to filler, is Vlad Velkovs. Interesting character. Gentleman, excuse me. He is from Latvia. Filler. Is he 8-9% problem, Eric?
I was just gonna say it's very close. You don't have to probably come over and take a close look at it. It looks tight from the over.
It sure does. It looks like he really can't pocket it in that pocket.
He has to open it up. I believe he'll do it off the 6.
Probably the 5, because the 6 is more available over the pocket. If he does it off the 6, he's got to travel the cue ball up for the 7.
Good call.
So. Billy's one of the few players they can say he's won 2 Moscone Cups on 2 teams in 2018 and 2019.
He's one of the best all-around players in the world.
778 Fargo. Did something new for you fans out there. In ranking for this tournament, I used Fargo, and the top Billiards ranked 38 from the top ranked player in this tournament. So out of 128 players, Billiards ranked 38. Josh Filler, of course, with an 858 Fargo is ranked number 1. And for a number 1 player, he lost a cue ball in the corner.
And Billy coming in around 770.
778.
78, so it just shows that the overall strength of the field is.
Actually, we have 32 of the top 100 players in the world. That's Fargo rated 791 and higher. There's Billy with ball in hand. What's he gonna do with the 8? Looks like he's going after it right now.
Yeah, if he's taking this angle,
Yeah.
he's going to try to open it up.
If he catches the 9, he should get nice on the 6. Perfect. Oh, did he get in the way? More speed. He needed more speed on it.
Yeah, a bit of a tough Billy in the first rack here. Still in it, 6 is close to the pocket. He'll be going all in on the kick here.
Oh, look at this kick. What a shot. What a nice shot.
And great shots throughout the week, and we have our first one already. Send 3 rolls forward here for Billy. 10 around the 3rd round. He knew it, but he's okay. He's pushing into a better position. Fork bailing himself out early.
These players are going to learn to respect these side pockets. Not so much this shot, but Jill. after doing several of the Euro tours where they've used these Predator arc tables, you start watching the players shy away from the side pockets if there's extreme angles, because they play very small and very sharp. In the first game, this all-important first race to 4 goes to Billy Thorpe.
He's coming up off the wings of his own, the John Wayne's Pro with the 1 pocket and the 9 ball. Smart table tournament, the 9 ball. It's on 10 foots.
Yeah, in fact, last year was an exciting match in the Bank Showdown. Do you remember that one, Eric? Where he ran 11 balls. Where he ran 11 balls by Sky. Oh, that was amazing.
One tournament as well. Yeah, so Billy can really come with those outside the back shots. More than capable. Standard offense as well.
Well, that was a good effort by Billy tonight, kicking in that 6 ball after he got himself in trouble by slow kicking the 9 to open it up. The 9 ball came up and snookered him. But breaking game number 2, Mr. Thorpe. The Torpedo type ball. 1 ball, 3 ball, shot on the 2. This looks good.
Yeah,
Nice break.
Off the side. In the traffic blocking the 4. Kind of the cue ball's going to think become ready towards it.
It's a little bit of a delicate shot, Eric.
Yeah.
To hold the ball for the 3. He's got to get around the 4 blocks it.
Find the window in here.
Oh, and he just went by. Oh, wait a minute. There's no 3.
Yeah, the 5 is looks similar on our 3 on our screen. I mean, the same mistake last round.
Yeah.
The 5 and the 7. Is that 4?
He's oh, he's going to get a roll. It's going to leak out. He was behind the 6 for a little bit.
Yeah, there's a lot of coverage going back towards the 4 there. It was tough to find a window. Feature filler. We take full advantage here.
Well, it looks like Billy has unleashed the Kraken here. This guy is a monster. What a natural. Natural instinctive player. The young man is 28 years of age. 6-time Moscone team, 3 times MVP. 2-time Derby City 9 ball, 25 and 26. Just finished winning was that December or November, the Jacksonville? One out there, yeah.
His reactions get pretty long already.
Oh, it's huge. You just, guys, you want to entertain yourself, look him up and he can beat you. Just plug in Josh. You will have 2 long rows of wins, starting right back here on the roof. Titles and achievements. You have 2 long rows starting way back in 2015, 2025, and 2026 with the Derby City Classic. Player of the Year, Easy Billiards, or Billiards Digest. You just name it, this guy's got it.
He's getting paired with his wife in a filler, and more Spinhausen in the team championships this week. Actually one of the top 5 seeds in that round.
He's also with me in the Turbo. That's going to be great to watch.
Well, I don't think John should be affected by the shot clock.
That's just absolutely a lot of fun. Fun for us. The players are going to have to work their buns off. Oops. All right, tied at 1. Mr. Bedkovs from Latvia, get this, he is working, he's been EPVF referee since 2018, and he enjoys scuba diving and pool.
Going from the side rail here, come on inside.
You know, one of the things that surprised me about Billy's break, Eric, was the spread that he got right to the side. Remember how well spread the balls were?
Yeah, and it's kind of helps.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I wanted to point that out real quick. I didn't mention it. It just didn't come to me. But then I just remember they don't spread well from the side. They go to one side, the same side you're breaking from usually.
Yeah. I mean, there's an overall X factor with how the refs are going to rep the balls, and it's no fault of their own. Yeah, Georgia went out by blanking themselves yesterday. It's not as easy as it looks. 100% trying to do their best job, but it is a variable that comes up. Apple's a little looser side.
Yeah, believe me, folks, I have a lot of experience racking. I'm from the old school where the loser used to rack, so I racked a lot. Not really.
All the balls over on the left side of the table. Just looking to make sure he avoids a double kiss and doesn't run into the 6 coming across. Man, look at this, George. Oh, the cue ball, too. Very aggressive play there from Thor, but that's the kind of shots that he's not afraid to take. Pay off this time.
Yeah, but Billy, I tell you, he is very aggressive. Always has been. In fact, he's known to be a very aggressive player.
And the reason why he can be more aggressive like that is because his percentage of making those shots is higher than most players. But still, we've got him off just like 4 or 5 balls over on one side of the table. Very aggressive play there. He's going to say when it went wrong. He's going to game winner for him.
Back up. Back left-hander from Wonen, Germany.
Six on the side.
And
So the cue ball can weave between the 7 and 10.
he could stun it. Yeah, it looks like he might just stun it over a little bit to hit the 10. Will he go through it to move up? Now watch this. Gonna have to be accurate here. Oh, he slid right through it. Very, very nice.
Okay, it's first.
Two rails.
Go. Trying to test her for filler here. From the passive, but you can see the look on his face. Sorry, you're right.
Nothing but net. And Filler takes the 1-game lead in this race to 4. He's still kind of thinking about where he left himself for that 10 ball. He's not happy.
Yeah, in these first round matches, players are going to have to get used to the speed of the table. I don't know if they'll be more familiar with better tables. They've been playing on them for a couple of years, but every new venue you go to, there's slight changes, just atmospheric or just slight differences where you're going to see players going to learn a little bit more in the first round or two.
And here's some stats for you folks from the full stat guy, Mr. Michael Salmon. Get a good look at both players and their overall performance. I would say aren't really performing to their capabilities with that stat, but as we saw, there's been some had some issues there with a bad roll here and there. Good kick shot. Good there. Breaking game number 3. One ball to the side. Didn't go.
3 balls down and a shot on the one.
Oh yeah.
Break for filling.
Now look at the spread. Look how the balls kind of lead to each other.
Sure.
It's only available on the bottom right.
Quick consideration of the combo. Position plays much better.
With the proximity of the 4 on the side, he's decent angle on the 4 gets him to the 5.
For sure.
So it's, I don't think he even thinks of it as an issue. He's drawing it out for us. Thank you, Joshua.
As I said, I'm coming back across. That's a better play.
See if he follows this or just draws it straight back there. Here at the Westgate, we have our 2 stream tables side by side on the other table. So it's Shade Van Boden playing Frankie Hernandez. And so you'll hear some crowd noises because there's 12,000 fans up in these halls here, 435 7-foot competitor tables from the CSI EXPO. Got to have that main room with 180 tables, but 20 plus vendors. If you're not here, you are missing out.
All free admission.
Yep.
Stands are packed already in round 1.
Yeah.
Improvement on the overall venue this year. The two tables, 2 main tables are next to each other. Last year we kind of had one off in the side room. Things are looking real good at the Westgate.
And this for a 3-1 lead in this race to 4. And with the winner break format, Billy better hope that possession does change hands at the table after the break, because that's where it usually changes hands.
Yeah, solid break there for Josh. Over the course of the Pro Billiard Series, we haven't seen any kind of total over 30% in break-and runs is real strong. Phil is one of those players that can achieve those heights.
Well, the conditions are optimum here. You have new cloth, basically brand new tables, Predator arc, change from the apex, 4 1/8 inch pockets. I think the apex had 4 1/4. The side pockets are the factor. I tell you, they just really stand out. It's a fact.
Especially on that sharp angle, and when you're looking at the open part of the pocket, you really have to be next to the table to see. And just for the viewers at home, these tables are available in all different size pockets. I have one for your home room. You can order them 4.5, any size you want.
there's the one ball going down. Josh is going to snuggle up against his 10 ball.
Safe game now.
Even banking Billy's going to be a little tested here to make a hit on this 2 ball.
Swing off the short rail only. A lot of bend in this 2 ball, especially with the clock being rounding.
Oh, didn't miss it by much. But
The toughest kicks to judge when the ball's behind you. You usually have some kind of added sense when you're at least able to see the ball. When it's just blind behind you like that, it's very tough.
yeah, and also when you're so close to the rail like he was, you're big enough, big enough.
So it's considering a free foul, right?
Yeah, it's a little tough to open up the 3-4 with 10 there. Not sure if it goes by.
It's considering the combo now. Wouldn't mind that play. There'll still be safe options if he doesn't get well enough on the combo that he thinks it's going to get a percentage.
From this angle, looks like he's going underneath the 3, right past the 5.
Sign it a little bit. It's not ideal because the 7's going to be blocking cue ball and the blue ball's going in right. Just straight enough to hold. So he has safe options if he doesn't like the combo. Trouble again here.
Well, as balls go, being close to the rail like that, the 3 balls, it's laying in a little bigger position than the last round was.
Yeah. Well, second ring.
Scalded in the opposite corner pocket, so he's going 2 rails at it. And he went right into the corner of the pocket. Ouch, he's on 2.
For the bend on that one.
Yeah.
It was heading towards the second. Just bent forward. And that's obviously on top of the tables. It's just how that cloth plays. The slide of the cloth. First round match here. Tables really haven't been played on at all.
No, in fact, last night when we were around the table, everything was brand new. Not a ball had been hit on it. So, whatever warm-up they had this morning is all the play they've had.
We're below 7 here. Strong for a set. After Billy took that offensive banking chance in rack number 3. Check that's better than look since. Below that ball, George, there was so much room above. I think he's trying to take some power off. I don't think he could have lost the cue on that. It's an odd play.
Yeah, but he doesn't mind the longer shot going to the short side. He's so comfortable with all sorts of shots. I mean, this guy is just, he's a phenom. He's just basically in a league of his own. So natural, so instinctive. And that's the first set. Race to 4. It's 4-1, Josh with filler. Players usually take a break, but it looks like these guys are going to stick with it. And keep things rolling for you fans out there. But I'm completely serious. I'm taken back with the setup here. It just looks gorgeous. There's three rooms, 435 and 7-foot tables for the amateurs. They're expecting 12,000 players here throughout the course of the week, which means we're going to have great audiences for these players to perform in front of. And walking around last night, it was just, the players were loving it.
Yeah, it's a definite improvement. Streets of arena.
Well, after the first set, Joshua's overall performance went up to 83. He won 4 games to 1. His break success was at 50%. And stats are gone. Pocketing 40 balls to Billy's 10, and Billy breaking as that's when they alternate the break is with the sets.
And both fighting side everything. You know.
Yeah, the side clock is for 4.5 inches, ladies and gentlemen. That's a mite smaller than the Westgate. So.
Extension. Foul.
Closer to 6. That's a real combo opportunity if everyone wants to take it.
It's going to want to avoid the 10 ball here. It does. It's the perfect angle to address a 6.
But you can go into it like in that corner. It's not going to be on it. Safe game's been sharp so far for Filler in this match. They didn't come with another one here. On this one, and I believe he's used this extension at this one. Has it still? Some time to think here. Biggest problem is the 7 and the 8 are so close to the rail, it's tough to get behind them.
And folks, you want to keep in mind these guys are on a 30-second shot clock, 30-second extension. They have 60 seconds after the break to plan their strategy and attack.
A bunch of thoughts about safe. He's decided to attack here. Might be trying to cut it.
Now he played safe using the 10 ball to hold the 2 ball, hold the 6 ball.
Smart shot. They might have the left edge, but he's going over to the right long rail. Off in trouble here again. Good stand right so far here.
He's had 2 outstanding ones, but we just had no chance of hitting, or very little chance of hitting. This one is hittable. And he's going to come up. Oh, well, if the ball doesn't go in, then he's a long shot, but you know, small chance of going and missing and coming back to the table. But with the option here. Fielder's not giving this back. He's just got the perfect angle to go to the 7. Go to the 8 from the 7.
Fielder's fired in a couple of those high-speed shots. And with the smaller pockets, you have to be perfectly accurate with the type of speed.
Now with these two balls laying like they are, Mr. Fuller is going to put this game down. Well, we are playing for some of the best equipment in the world here. These Predator art tables with the arena lights overhead. Actually, we have new lights. These are like H up there on top. I hadn't noticed that till just now.
See that?
We don't have the perimeter lights. These are new. The Predator balls. The Arcos 2. In my opinion, some of the best balls in the world. They are the best balls in the world. I have 3 different sets at home, and I much prefer these. Classic colors.
That's right. No confusion.
That's a big one for me. That purple 5 ball just has to go.
Want to cut right down this time. So I can get something going pretty quickly here. They played badly in the match. Just typical filler stuff. Putting in bad spots. Throwing in a break and run in the middle of the first set.
And this is getting to where it's one of Billy's almost rare appearances at the table.
Yeah, he hasn't had a help since Radford won it. So.
And on new cloth, this is a hard shot to measure because it slides so much. But not for Billy. Billy just pounds it in the hole, and it's not liking where he came up though.
There's just 3 on the way around. Situation now for sure. Just showing if they had a slight bit of frustration there, but he's got away with it. Sometimes the hit and hope will be okay. Past the side here, he's worried about coming a little too tight, and if it goes before the side, he's worried about too long, so we should consider about something off the right hand rail here.
Coming around you again. Oh, he's coming underneath you.
Yeah, first round matches, players gonna have to feel the table conditions a little bit.
The good thing about these short races is you can get back in the match real quick.
Sure. Start for Billy here.
Keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, there's no early 10s anymore in this format. 10 ball must be the last ball pocketed to win the game. This is the kind of table time that Billy needs.
He doesn't really want it. Stay on the left side of the table. Just holding it here.
Does that look like a keelwood shaft?
I think it is. Just like everyone else are paying for those keelwood shafts. Savannah East used to, I believe she switched over now to carbon. It's a good option for players that just don't like the feel of carbon. Theory behind it is the keelwood is stiffer and it'll deflect less and you have a little more power than a traditional maple shaft.
And Billy is sponsored by Mucci.
Yeah, and I think that's the same one that Tyler uses too, so Mucci came out with some kind of keelwood type shaft. That's what it is. It's definitely the same color. Just never known Mucci have a keelwood shaft. Something to try to know. Side goes to Las Vegas. Foster Rodriguez and Sophia Mast, one of the U.S. World Team Championship teams. Shane Ventoldi, and Savannah East from another one. Savannah and Shane for sure. Remember third. Check here for any seconds.
On the teams with the World Championships, it's Skylar Shane and Savannah Easton. And the other American team is Tyler Steiner, Oscar Dominguez, and Sophia Mast. We have 2 teams from America out to the set. Since it's the host country for the World Team Championships, they have 2 teams. The rest just get 1. You know what I'd like to see this tournament, in that particular tournament, is the team from Peru. If they had a winning player. You got Davis and Martinez. Both of them performed great just recently at the Texas Open. I had the pleasure of watching all that. It was a great event. Everything about it was just fantastic.
Wow, Martinez continues to defy all the games. Did very well. The 36-10 ball just continues to do well.
Well, he smoked Shane and came really close to beating Federer, excuse me. So what a day that would have been for him to take down those 2 monsters.
Start for Thorpe here, hitting the one on the side, 5-ball down.
And Federer, who is actually here, also here. One pocket and one the 10 ball.
Good for him. Sure, looks like he's back.
And he actually looked unbeatable playing one pocket until he went with Johan. Johan beat him 4 straight games to win the first set for the double dip.
John for Tony there.
Yeah,
Saw that. Surgery. Time off. It's recovering well.
Oh, a rare miss on the bank shot by Billy, especially going to the side pockets.
He's got him on the 9. First jumps of the match. Ever seen too many. Mark there. Thorpe's going to be back in right away. Good starter, too. Chance for Thorpe to take the lead now in the 7th set. It's Mr. George.
Does the 9 ball come into play? It looks like it has.
Much easier jump though for Filler this time. I expect him to get this one, and Thorpe's got to take those chances. Stay in this match. Just swerve at it, Jordan.
Swerve,
Thorpe, pardon me.
swerves, jumps, safes. If you were to think of the weakness filler, what do you think it would be?
I really can't.
Yeah, I'm just, that's why I asked the question. I'm
I
sitting there
mean-
looking and just like, what doesn't he do just, and
If you want to talk
Great.
about power breaks, maybe he doesn't hit the ball as hard as some players, but that's the more finesse. You can't say that this jerk is especially by 9 ball. That would be the only thing you could pick out of all the skills in the game. Just
sure.
very strong men's play too. You don't ever see him getting, you know, this perfectionist, this high level athlete, so he's going to have some emotion from here and there, but you never see him imploding or really sulking or putting himself in a bad mental mind frame. Strong mentally too.
Sure. Kind of controlled emotion.
Strong so little, just okay.
He doesn't, I don't think he's cutting this. Looks like he is, and I can't tell. Yeah, he is. What looked tough turned out, made it look easy, excuse me.
That shot there is much better on your cloth. If you try that shot on old cloth, it's not going to react anywhere near the same. Filler knew that. Got right back on the mark there.
And back on the winning side, 2-1. Second set. 2 games away from moving on to round 2. Speaking of, look at Mr. Van Boney. What did you say, Gavin called Frankie Hernandez? The dynamic Hispanic. Frankie Hernandez.
Interesting nickname for him.
They are tied 3 games apiece in set number 1.
Interesting. It's one of the most experienced players on tour. Traveled to all the major events south of New York. A top player for over 20 years. Five.
Well, that's the first comment I've seen that says our audio is getting better.
Filler this time open up the shore. We're on the side on the first appearance, George. Well, they have this in. Ankles, that's a double.
He's just called the bank, as you just mentioned. Can you get the cue ball out of there fast enough? The answer is yes.
Right step. Pardon me.
Well, it's laid out pretty well for Billy. How did this ball get on the 3? He's going to have the ease. Thanks to the 7, he now has the angle to get to the 4. I thought he was going to come across and not have it.
One's from the middle here. 5 Georgia. Wow.
Oh boy.
That's not lucky roll, you know, traveling 12 feet like that, he's hitting a right behind the ball.
Did you come off the head rail there?
Yeah, 3 rails
Okay.
left.
Oh, look at this. There we go. Another.
Second kick in ball to match the star. Third action shot with the 1. See the recovery kick in.
I know this.
It's going to go on a high pressure sponsor I was going. It's going to Moscow Cup multiple times. He's performing well in the Moscow Cup overall. It's a decent result in rotation terms. It's just not quite on the hotter.
Well, out of the last 10 years, he's one of the few players that can say I wanted less.
In the Moscow Cup, but
Sure.
Yeah, as far as singles, I just think for a little more rotation.
Billy making some noise and getting some noise and appreciation from the crowd. And the beauty of these short sets, as I mentioned earlier, is they're tied at 2, and there's only 2 games to win the second set and force the third in deciding. So,
Very entertaining for fans at home. Second one going to the ball towards the side. And it was. I'm going to decide last break. So there was that to be thrown off the table again.
Las Vegas Men's and Women's Opens at $240,000 prize fund. My World Team Championships has $300,000. He's looking for that $35,000 first place money this tournament provides, as it's an extra filler across the arena for him.
Ben just lost in the final last year. Dennis Brabe.
That was a big match. That was just what a match that was. First the shootout, and then the shootout. Sunday was last night. Conversation with him. He's such a great guy. In fact, the 2 people I saw, first people I saw when I got to Westgate, I was parking my car, were Pia and Joshua Filler coming in from the parking lot. Yeah, quite a bit. She gets better. In fact, she's sitting right in front of us.
Yeah, it's pretty station for the stands. Going well, it's just moving. Okay. It's time for Thor. I'm sure there's a bank here on the opening.
Does go by the 7, and you can see it. You got to come in above the side pocket for position on 2 as he comes across the top. Good look at Jew looking. Filler. Oh, he got a favorable rub off the 7. Yeah,
Airways out. We're playing off the 7, man.
he's smiling.
Just gonna have to pause to go back towards this one rail, actually. Set the table.
Nicely played, held it really nice. Good speed on that shot. Sure, a little soft cut shots there. Usually you have to cut. Usually you hit it fat. He hit that one real good.
Cut induced throw involved when he cut the ball thinly and at slow speed. Amateurs disregard that. So, there it is. Third rails and avoid the 8th right. Second rail. You don't try to have the side things. If he's not too sharp on the 7.
I can't tell who won the first set over there on table number 2. Bendoni and Memphis. They were tied to 3. Right.
Able to get out to 8 interesting dynamic going forward in that. Pointing to the 9 a little bit. Get inside it. On whack. Spend out of that. I want to be straight enough to get the draw on the left side on it. Take this inside the
Taking a look at Filler's jersey there. Looks like a Billiard. He's got the Predator sponsored at Strong Sport Conquer. That's what it should be. I think he's one of those guys that can say, Predator has been innovating. Good old, what was that? Roberto Clemente. That's right. Yeah. Billy. One break and run away from taking the second set.
He's hanging in there.
Yes, he is.
One expect a miss on a 2, but really other than that, he's right there. Good 820 overall performance, second set down.
One of the things I just took away from these stats is Filler has 3 missed shots to Billy's 1.
Yeah, for sure. Really hasn't missed any balls or anything. He's Filler's played safe, very. In fact, look at safety efficiency at that one.
All the way through. Exactly. Well, guys, I'm sure we're working on our audio. Please bear with us. We go. From the side, playing one ball into the side pocket.
Break, watch out for the cue ball here. It's down. And then we miss that now. The 7 is playing on a 3. Okay. It's covered it. Have to find a way to open 3-7. George off the screen. It's going to fall. He falls through, but there's no position on the table. So he's going to play behind the 9 and open up to the 7. Goodbye. Yeah. Pocket. 2 ways.
So you have to travel the cue ball to get on this 3 ball. And if you bring it back straight at that 5 or the 9, between the 5 magnets. Looks like he's not going to get there. It's awful tight.
It's one of the shots that wasn't as pronounced as it usually is, but getting so much follow that the ball actually slows down and kind of rotates on top of itself.
Yeah, it kind of checks there with the cloth when it comes off.
That shot was never happened.
No, he would have made it. Slides off the cloth and just the first few inches, the ball's just sliding.
Yeah.
Loses speed.
From Thor, so he's gonna leave it. Tough one.
Not the result he was looking for. And the one thing about that shot is if he cuts the ball and makes it, he could catch the 10 and slide towards the pocket. He hit it thick, so he missed the 10 entirely.
Yeah, he probably had that in his mind. 10 there. It's not straightforward here. Find a way to get underneath the 5. That was easy going. Swing though. Expected from Filler here. Still has this match to worry about, and plenty of others, but looking at his player, it's not going to say that you'll come near the end.
Oh, no bump. He got the bump.
And this time the cloth.
See what he chooses to do here. Combo? Or is he going to bring that cue ball down by the 10?
Yeah.
That's going to require quite a bit of movement on the game, too.
Yeah, play it 2 ways. There's always the risk of going right behind the 10. It's going to be. Yeah. What, bench?
Oh, he tried to slide it.
Got it.
He tried to slide it. These pockets are cut too sharp.
Trans down for short to take the set down. to left, shot.
Well, I hate to say it, but it's the 3-ball run that Billy has to execute here if he doesn't get this down. He'll be in more than big trouble. But he's getting it down.
Two sets now, but Philip's got his break team in hand. He's ready to go.
They're not stopping.
8 sets.
He should take a break just to kind of kill Filler's momentum.
Over Phillips. Get to stay in. Check it out. So they're going to go ahead at 3 sets in a row here.
They're talking to each other. That's actually I like when the players kind of go back and forth, bringing be good spirits here.
Yeah.
Smiling.
Philly's on his nice minutes.
So is Joshua.
Yeah.
That's what's great about it. Hey, we're working. Let's get it done. Nice crowd to perform in front of. Opening match. 126 other players will be taking shots at them.
Down to a 32-player redraw. Double link. Shouldn't tell that.
Give you a rundown of payouts. First place is 45 grand, 21 grand for second. Third, fourth is 10-5. Fifth, 8, 15th, 9th, and 16th is 26-25. And 17th, 32nd is 13-13. Luckily, the tournament doesn't end on Friday, so 13 is not unlucky.
12 straight enough there, George. 9-foot roll from Philly. Yeah.
And look at the mess up at the top of the table there, the 5-6. It's quite pronounced. Even one.
Angle come around 3 rails and on screen. Well, he might put in the 9 in that case now.
I think he can draw away from it.
So he's going to try to 4 off the 9.
That's playing safe all the way. Well, he got a good roll by that handball blocking the 4, but I don't know if Billy wants to pocket the 4.
Most players would like to be over into that short side of the 5 and the cue ball usually 6 or 8. On this shot. Try to get Billy in this situation.
Oh boy.
Well, there's a 1 rail chance back towards 5-6 now. Let's play a little more defensive and could try to get into the short sides. Isn't that not true? That's fine. It's been just a little thinner than I thought. Put it again.
That's a good safety right there. He's putting the ball down so then when he shoots it, if he happens to miss it, even if he hits it, he might break out the 5-6. It doesn't. He's not. A little bit of the top side of the ball, looks like.
I think by thinking the ball in line with class 6, if you do that, then think of 4 across the see? Knowing they didn't go all the way across, 7 up.
It's actually a very nice shot. The speed you hit the 4 ball with to control the speed of the 4 to get behind that 7. Excellent.
Since now for Thor, just a reminder, no early 10s anymore in the Pro Billiard series. Just watching. If they do make it, it'll spawn up. Stay at the table.
Well, if he wins a straight back, he could have position on the 5 ball. Then going to the 6 from there is going to be tough.
Four didn't come out exactly how we did that here. Still on it. This has been one of the longest inning battles we've seen as far as total innings in the game.
Speed. Again, very good with ball speed.
This was that 7-9 in the middle to clock the 4 a couple times now.
2 rail kicks here. If he can hit this good, he could slide over to the 8-5 with the cue ball. Like that.
Trying to cover his side. If he has, it's pretty safe here. The 4 ball down, 10 ball is going to drop, but it's not going to count. Check out the table because they make the ball called. It's the 7 again. Combined ball 5. It's very Darren the way he's cueing at it. Shot.
Oh, that important game here. First game of the set. And in these short races, every game is important. Every error is amplified.
Except for when Billy got on the hill in the second set, he was kind of trailing. The first time he's looked across the range,
Look quick through these last 3 balls. Billy won the opening game. That's any time you're real for that. Until he got to 3-2 in the second set. And then he was able to capture the 4th. Looking a little concerned.
for sure. Especially when opening like Ash. Just bruising in these situations, but he's meant to come with it here in this 3rd set.
Billy does take down the first game of the third in the final set. Keep in mind, if they are tied at 3, it will go to a shootout. It's Billy to break for game number 2.
Just gotta
Yeah.
sit next to her.
Well,
Just wait for the rack, but it's ready to attack here.
you know, I have noticed, Eric, looking over the game number 2, where Shane's playing in front of Hernandez, the ref there is taking his time racking the balls, as Riley was there too.
Yeah.
They want to make sure they get it right for these guys. Game 2, set 3. 10 ball.
All strikes there. Let the 10 ball down. The 1 has the left side of it.
Keep in mind, no 80 taps, no 10s on the break.
He's going to look to have enough that he can draw in at 7. Just keep the 10 ball back at 10.
Oh, he shot it through the window, but lost the cue ball.
Wrong part at 7. Still shoot this. Red. So I'm on 4. It's tied at 3 down. 9. It's 3. 5.
Not really the first time things didn't go Philly's way so far in Schmidt.
It's going to have to be like a 6. Think about where the 7 is. If it gets into the 9 only, the 7 is in a very functional position. It's having to develop it. It's going to be 9.
A stop shot on the 6 gives you a fairly high percentage safety.
7. Not 2.
To it, maybe? To open it up? Yes, he is. Oh, he goes between the 2 balls. I'll give him 10. I'll give him 10 shots to do that again.
No kidding.
Oh yeah. Look at this. Well,
Really, if he hits either,
sure. He went for it.
recovery. So pay on the 8th. Strong out here, filler. Okay. Lost 3 of the last previous 4 games. Big out for Philly.
And strong shooting by Joshua Filler, not getting the desired outcome on the breakout for the 7 when they hit the bank, finished off the rack, and they are tied. 1 apiece in the third and final set. And Filler had a little step to his speed to a step there, like, okay, time to go to work.
That was good, right?
Yes. Yeah, I was wondering if he was going to take the bank practice. We have a fairly easy safety bus structure. But, you know, let your opponent come to the table. Takes things out of your hands.
So percentage plays of these players like percentage of banking that in a lot higher than any standard tournament player.
Now,
Not on the one, but no pocket.
I'm like 95% sure Billy would have banked that 7.
Right.
But the safety was, you know, pretty high percentage too.
It was
Just
there,
the
yeah.
right? So I wonder.
Let's consider himself a pretty good favorite to go for it. The decision that time.
You know, as you look at the table and you see that Predator logo, that white Predator logo on the table, that's a light fuse. It can be used by batteries or hardwire.
I feel like we can slide in between the 410 here. 230 is where it. Oh. If he is coming in front of it, it's still stunned to the left. Straight in it, well. 4 off the rail. Shot from Filler. Like 7. 7.
There's that step in Filler's game that just lets you know you are in trouble.
Just got a little too far here, but you could tell he was just ready to start rolling fast if he didn't get a little further here. But this is where he's dangerous. See how quickly he's down on this, even though it's a little complicated?
Is he going to get up there?
So short?
No, he is short.
So short that he might consider playing save.
The 10's big. He has space. Just the right amount of space to get behind it and snuggle it in. Oh,
He called the 9 too, George. He's lucky it didn't go in. Kind of had him look off into space about something unlucky there. I'm sure he's not happy about how it ended up over the side. If he had gone in, he would have been in that spot.
Says this is supposed to come away from there. You can't just, we got the corners. Got the knuckles to the side pocket and just stay there. Now, this is going to be a 3-rail. He's going to go 1-rail kick. There's a good 3-rail kick out of that for that side pocket. It's a big shot for Billy here, and he's missed it. Slide of the new cloth makes that so hard to miss. Joshua was a little, I don't want to use the word mistake, he was a little concerned that he left the 9-ball over the side pocket. Because that's the last thing these pros want to do when they're playing safe, is the object ball over their pocket.
We all Las Vegas men's open will play for you today. The one will start tomorrow. Tickets will start around the 22nd or the 24th, I believe. Change up later on in the week as well.
So far, both players here breaking from the side. I just wonder how these players will be handling the break.
Yeah, same side of the table, same location.
The fact that they're hand racked, it is Sunball. Can't play the predictable shots they usually do with the template rack.
I think a small factor too is that when you tighten the pockets up, there's less of a chance to break breaks. If you're not relying on it's kind of scrappy layouts. If you're playing on 4.5-inch pockets, give them a good smash from the middle, it makes a difference of almost getting under the pocket or kind of rattling out.
I think I'm of the opinion that 4.5-inch pockets for these pros and new cloth is just, the conditions are just too prime for the match.
I agree.
And they just fly there.
I mean, we saw that for a period of 5 years ago. Like 2010s, pros were just destroying the game and became too offensive. So, World 9-ball tour and the Pro Billiards Series have done it right now to offensive defense. Class players. Now a little thin in the pocket, so we overran this free a little bit.
Now, the one thing I'll say about tight pockets, 4 and 8, is that once that top goes in, like it does in most clubs, spring rooms, they play tough. They play very, very tough. But the fact that these pros play on new cloth, they need those tight pockets.
Yeah, so the quorum is thinking about ordering the setup that the tables, you can just get one table and put it at 4 and 8, and the rest you put it in big and keep that table in prime condition.
Well, we'll say that for most clubs, a 48-inch table is a specialty table. It's normally going to be a feature.
Right, yeah. Yeah, it'd be like a feature, challenge range table, one pocket table.
And you do get through throws. I just remember way back, top pros want tight pockets when they're playing shortstops. Mm-hmm.
Got this in George at the end of a shot clock. No decision there.
He's done that a couple of times.
I mean, plays a little bit on the Pro Billiards Series, plays a lot on the World 9-ball tour, so he's got the tough veteran, so he's used to the shot clock. And he just doesn't play quite as much as some of the other players, like week after week where it becomes a real habit. Let's find a balance there. Straight line. She looks like this backstroke just like some shots. I think it just really 10 shots from one.
I like his stroke. He just comes back and just a slight pause, and he comes through. Slight pause. Now on to a 3-1 lead. Filler can do no worse than a shootout. Can't lose it in this set. Pockets are 4 1/8 and 4 1/2 in the sides. And last night we were actually trying to put 2 balls down the pocket. They looked like they were 4 inches, but we had them tested, and Robert Evans, our head mechanic, came back and says they are 4 1/8. I just measured them all, and they are perfectly exactly 4 1/8 and 4 1/2.
Dropping off a little on the safety efficiency here in the third set. But it hasn't hurt him too much. Big miss from Thorpe there on the 4 in the last rack. The mistake there was really catching the 2 and getting too much angle with the 3.
Yeah, well, he let off the safeties a little bit, but look at his overall performance in set number 3. It's kind of 909.
Yeah. 860 overall, which is world class level.
Predator glove. And 5.
Yeah. On the 1 too, George.
Nothing really tied up.
On the 6 actually got a little bunched over on the left side. Combo, not a point. It's too much angle to combo at it. Does go into the top right. Right in the middle.
Yeah, that's where he's looking to get on the 3 to go 2 rails behind that 4 wall.
Slightly too much, but he can slow it down and draw.
Think about this shot. If it comes too soft, you could have it on the side. If it comes too hard, it's like he can come right at it. He's going to hit it and not get anything.
Trying to come inside it there. Just opened up. Off really sliding here in these early rounds. He has the left edge of it here, George.
Oh,
Yes. This end result considering.
didn't just leave it. It's got a tough one. What if he considers sliding off this 4 ball and trying to hit my low soft?
I like that.
Can you hit it that thin?
I like it on the thick side, actually.
Oh, okay. I see. There you go. Oh, he caught the 8. Otherwise, he's tucked in nicely behind the 8.
Thorpe here. Hitting the left edge here. So I can put a cue ball around 2 rails towards me.
The women's start play tomorrow. 64 ladies.
On there. No chance of calling that. back to the table now. Six here, he has. Actually, well near the 9. So let's see coverage with the 8. So they say the G-ball's in a bad spot. I'm first gonna have a chance to get closer back in the third set now.
He's got to travel for the side pocket. Didn't travel it. Well, it's a tough shot, especially with the big ball. Doesn't grab, doesn't take that English.
It's one of the situations where he has to follow through short to avoid the double fist. The ball's got to start running right away. Shots that have to be executed.
He's cutting it in. Oh, he's not. I thought he was cutting that ball in. Oh, not again.
Worst case scenario for third, but he's okay.
Can't afford to lose it.
Superb size, just locked on that cue ball, knowing it was going to be close there. Up look, there's nothing wrong. Called the double trip? Double it across.
Apparently.
Must not have had enough of it to play it across one rail. What a shot. Where Philly's in that game. In the match now. Good performance from Filler here in the first round. Had a couple moments of worry.
Big smile on Phil's face. But he does take it down, and he closed that match out with a double bank on the 6th ball, and went on to finish the rack, close out the match. Stay with us, folks. We have 8 more days of this action here at the Westgate Resort and Casino. 12,000 amateur players holding their national and world championships. CUSA meets. Also, we have some exciting action in a new format for you guys. That's going to be the doubles turbo, mixed doubles turbo. Make sure you catch that. It's going to go off one day. So, what you have, Darren Harbison, bringing you live action here at Westgate.
Very comparting note of still processing that last shot. He cut it more because he knew it was going to be a double kiss, so he cut it less. We just never seen the shot.
I highlight it. So maybe we'll see it on some reruns. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. Stay tuned. We have more action coming up in about 20 minutes on this table. And we have live streaming 2 tables here on the scope frame. So stay tuned. I hope we can get that audio corrected. Come on back, folks. Thank you.
Whoa, baby. Don't want to do that.
I believe I'm on the shot clock table. Okay. I can run. Okay.
Okay. I really need to put small thing.
I will go to entry first, then I will.
Hop, maintenant tu dois les voir. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. hein. 1, 2, 1, 2, on change par ordre. C'est toujours pareil. Attends. En fait, dans le... Je sélectionne que le... Attends. Que l'USB audio. Ah ouais. Je sélectionne que le... Ah, attends, dans le navigateur. Pardon. Il y a peut-être ça aussi. Hop là. Ouais. Attends, il y a plein de trucs. On va retrouver. Caméra, microphone. Normalement, c'est pas bon. Ah, oui. Il est où? Je le vois pas. Le... Attends, je sais plus déjà. L'audio. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Là, je l'ai mis à fond. Je le mets presque. Je mets presque à fond le micro. 1, 2, 1, 2. Ouais, 1, 2, 1, 2. Il joue là. Ah, c'est le petit jeune. Hop. 1, 2, 1, 2. Est-ce que tu m'entends toujours? Normalement. Ok, il va attaquer l'autre micro. Ah, Georges. You speak please. For test. Il y a Georges qui va te parler.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, good morning.
Yes.
Hey, everyone.
Faut que je monte un peu.
I'm your download and you're coming up
On
on
entend
table
bien.
number 1. And
Je
should
remonte.
be 10 ball. Here we go. Trying to get our audio fixed. This sounds better already.
Ok, et moi, est-ce que je monte encore ou pas?
Okay, now you're walking around the table
1, 2,
getting
1,
the
2, 1,
balls.
2. Je parle. Georges, tu
Coming,
m'entends
more.
bien? Ça va bien? It's good?
It's good.
Ah, French
It
is
sounds good.
correct.
It sounds good. I don't speak French. I do better Italian, but not French.
Ok.
I
Ok,
speak
merci.
Spanish.
C'est bon.
I speak Spanish to you all day.
Ouais.
all the rolls. I said, start show it. The rolls don't, man. Sorry.
What did he play?
He played JC Cabal or James Cabal. The shooter.
Yeah,
Nick said he heard the guy was all cooked.
Oh, Nick said he didn't miss a ball.
Four
Oh,
returns.
never missed. That guy never missed. Yeah, poor never flies, right? Pool players occasionally. But yeah, that guy never missed. There was one of those situations where Nick was missing shots. That's why Nick lost.
Oh, okay.
He missed a shot, James would get out.
I think they got sliced.
That's what I heard.
And we've all played that one player, you know, where it's like, dude, they're running out everywhere. But they're just getting open looks.
Well, you keep leaving shots, you're gonna get comfortable.
Yeah, and like Nick was dominating the same thing. But Nick can skip over.
Nick plays good service.
Yeah.
So these lights are brand new. I hadn't noticed that.
I heard Mark mention it last tournament. Hey, boy, and okay.
Gunthrow. Okay. Fast. Gunthrow. Can't remember what it was. Yeah, because somebody says game for Gunthrow. So I went and asked him.
Hey, did you guys find out was there a retro? Did you know anything about it? Did you hear about that, Harry?
Did you know about it?
Or this?
There was a
welcome to the Las Vegas Opens 2026. What a shot, man.
Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before, too.
No way.
And welcome to the best pool fans from all around the world to Las Vegas, Nevada. We are at the Westgate Resort and Casino with 9 days of nonstop action. And in conjunction with the 50th annual CSI EXPO, where the BCA World and the USA National Championships are being held, they are expecting 12,000 amateur players from 50 U.S. states, 2 territories, and 20 other countries to play on 435 7-foot Predator tables. But this for you today is the Predator Las Vegas Men's 10-Ball Open. 128 players vying for $150,000, $45,000 first place prize. It is double elimination to the final 32. No early 10 balls, no 10 balls on a break. Best of 3 sets, races to 4, and it's a shootout if it's tied at 3 apiece in the final and deciding set. This is George Deacea, joined by Eric Orlifson from Canada, the Big Red. Big Red's here to break things down for you folks. Welcome, Eric.
Hey, pleasure to be with you guys. Good match coming up here. Boys in fine form, winning the WNT Carabao tournament. Any WNT tournament's extremely tough to win. I think that's actually his first win on the WNT tour.
Yeah, and last week he was in the quarterfinals of the Texas Open 10-ball, excuse me. I get my 10-ball and 9-ball mixed up, folks. But Naoki Oe and Emil Gangflo, 43-year-old and a 23-year-old. Experience, youth, and both, I was going to say, exciting players, but Oe has never lost any excitement. He's always been an exciting player to watch.
Oh yeah, very animated, very jovial around the table. Entertaining player, no doubt.
Yes.
Gangflo with an opening jump chance here. Pretty natural position towards the 2.
Oh, didn't make it, but didn't really leave it. It's a thin cut for Oy, and he excels at this type of a shot. Oy, an 825 Fargo, Emil, 767 out of the players in this tournament. Oy is ranked number 9 with his Fargo rating, and Emil number 43.
Yeah, Emil's been steadily going up over the past 2 years.
He's playing stronger and stronger all the time. He's only 23 years of age. And 4-time Euro champion, 2-time medals world champion, 11-time Norwegian champion, sponsored by Mescues. The young Gangflo making an appearance here in Las Vegas. And the experienced Oy, always in Las Vegas, every chance he gets.
5's only available on the bottom left. The 4 is playing well in the short side of the 5. Still avoid the 9 here. Drawing to the left. Get around the 3, not quite.
It might go through that window. It might go through the 6-7. Oh, it doesn't look like it. Looks like the 6 has it blocked.
Yeah, it's pretty tight. Looks like he's taking a kind of a defensive stance here, or a stance thinking about something outside the box. Good kick try from Moyes. Covered the 3 pretty well, but there is room between the 6 and the rail to pocket the 3 here. Seen a lot of balls widening out in the first couple matches here.
Courtesy of the new cloth.
Yeah. Players will take note of that.
Hit them with a little speed. They don't seem to widen out as much. If it's a nice soft shot, they just really open up. Gong flow with a good path to get to the 4. 5 ball readily available.
There's going to be room to avoid the 9 going back towards the 6, so good look here for Emil. Little straight to the point where he might have to consider playing the window between the 7-8. Be a tough one to hit, so he's going to look for other options to force the cue ball down table.
You know, folks, if you're out there and want information on any of these tournaments that are being held here these 9 days in Las Vegas, go to ProBilliardSeries.com. And the brackets, everything is available there. Player list. Payouts. Format.
And for those of you watching live in the YouTube chat, we've pinned a stats bar where you can view the stats in real time. Gong Float made it to the quarterfinals of the Philippine Open in 2025.
He's up there quite a bit, and you can find him. He finishes pretty high, usually makes the final stage, has been making the final stages from what I've noticed the last 2 or 3 tournaments that we've had. He's 4-time Euro champ, so he gets used to that over there.
Yeah, his fundamentals are super strong. He's gaining an experience. So consider him coming in stronger than what his Fargo is, already at a strong number, but inching very close to that 800 number. Actually played him in the World 10 Ball Championships the last time I played. Yeah, and he was only around a 720 at that point. And not that I weigh on Fargo too much, but around that number, I considered myself a favorite. Well, I found out pretty quickly that I wasn't. He beat me in straight sets.
He's a good player. He's solid, and I can see him. You know, if you look back at Filler's career, 23, 19. Well, he was already a phenom, but you see some of these players in their early 20s coming up. They seem to hit their stride at 25, 26, between 25 and 30. From what I've seen.
For sure, I would say that's the prime where talent kind of coincides with experience.
I think the mental game gets stronger there. I think it just melds together. Being out there on the road, playing, having to win. Yuxin Shao is your referee. This young lady is working hard on her master's degree in educational psychology. She's been a ref for 4 years. And she is from Australia, the Sydney area, with the nickname of Coco. Very nice young lady. Actually, I believe she's from China, but lives in Australia. All right. Game number 2. Ball down on the upper corner. Didn't see which one it was. It went back there so fast.
Yeah, super high speed.
Yeah.
7 ball just flying in. Almost a shot at the 1. He's going to look at it. First opportunity, it's safe here. Can try to get the cue ball back in line with the 410. Ideally, would want to let the 1 not run into the 2-6.
Banking it down the long rail there, coming up behind the 4. No, he didn't get behind the 4. Looks like he's left the rail first shot here.
Little unlucky there, just slightly off, having going in a bad spot. Cue ball's going to be running towards the 5 if he plays rail first. 6-8, playing big back into the second angle of that shot. Purposely caught it thin and avoided everything. Smart shot there from Moy, but look out for the corner. He's okay.
There's a good look at the Predator Arc table. There's 20 of them here for the players, 2 in the live stream arenas and 18 on the outer edges. We have 2 in the practice room for them. Players have a lot of access to these new Predator Arc tables. They've been using them in Europe now for about a year, and they finally made them over here to the US of A.
Yeah, very affordable in price too. Check them out at predatorcues.com.
That Predator logo you're looking at is actually a light. Lights right up. Battery, or you can plug it in.
Looks like a shot for Roy here. Good contact from Gung Float.
Oh, in line now. These balls are all available. Decent position gets you out here. Just don't make any mistakes. That's the one thing about pool. You don't want to make any mistakes.
Yeah, it's just avoiding the unforced errors.
Exactly.
Easier said than done.
Oh my. Try aging. I find myself making these errors. Your referee is Yuxin Shao.
We can play the cue ball up either side of the table. More room on the left side. Able to play back into the angle a little more that way. If we get straight on the 6, he'll be perfect for the rest of the rack. Some tough first round matchups here, George.
We have some great first round matchups. I love it when it starts out this way. When they start having these matchups at the very beginning, they could be finals, you know. Of course, I'm not sure. Well, I think he's ready for a final somewhere along the line. Maybe this year he'll see a couple of high tournament finals. Neil here. Naoki, of course. Naoki is one of those players that just, he's always at the top. He's a two-time world 10-ball runner-up. In 2021, he finished second to Kachi. 2024, he finished, second to Carlo Biato. Just won that big tournament in Carabo.
Yeah.
And of course, a good finish there in the Texas Open. Had quite some talent there at the Texas Open. He had a second place in the Euro Tour, and he was third place in the Qatar World Open 10-ball. So he has, you go through his, go through AZ Billiards and check a look at his accomplishments and achievements there, the tournaments he's played in. He's always top 16, never less than top 20. He's just strong. One of the best matches I've ever seen, in fact, was in, I think it was 2020 or 2021. It was Oi. It was 2021 because that's when he came in second to Kachi, and in the semifinal defeated Johan Chua.
I remember that.
What a great match. If you go back on YouTube and look that up, you will enjoy. That match had everything you can think of. Jump shots, positional shots, great shots. It was just a joy to watch. Exciting match. And that's the type of player Oi is. And he brings it all to the table. And here's some stats early on here.
Oi hit him with big power on the first break. Yeah, just jumping right up in the air. Going for the side rail attack, giving himself a chance at the one, but really kind of relying on the power more than most players that are going from the side. She caught some top on that ball. Gungfo can play an aggressive kick safe here. Try to get the cue ball behind the 3.
From what I've seen so far, the players are choosing to break from the side because of the hand rack and not using templates. They'll break more from the side for, as you mentioned, Eric, defensive purposes. Maybe the layouts don't come as nice and easy.
Yeah, and that's kind of been the story on this Pro Billiard series. Not seeing the break and run percentage really ever get over 25%. So really, it takes a full rounded player to win one of these tournaments. Not gonna get away with just being a strong offensive player. Look at this shot from Oi.
He comes with it.
Tough one to hit here, George. He can get around the outside of the 5-2 rails. Not much else.
Does he have just a little ball going between the 6-9 that maybe pocketed in the side? No, I don't think he does. 6 ball hasn't blocked completely.
If he hits the inside of the 1 can play over near the 8 and possibly provide some coverage. Or pardon me, the cue ball.
Might be able to slide to a side. No, it doesn't. It's going to give up a shot. And always in business. Everything open. One ball leads to the next.
Yeah, toughest positions can be from the 3 of the 4. Fair bit of room in the middle of the table. He'll be crossing the angle. Pretty big landing zone. Nicely judged. Might be forced to come around 2 rails here and cross the angle again. But again, good landing zone for Roy on this one.
You don't like shooting that with a little, just inside?
It's close.
Come and slide right by the 7.
Yeah, it's definitely close. You're right, George.
Oh, it wasn't a matter of being right. It's just different options.
Yeah, on bigger pockets, I like the inside play for sure.
Oh, sure, because you can cheat it to the outside of the pocket.
Yeah,
exactly. To get more angle, to get the angle to come across 2 rails.
Yeah,
exactly.
Not quite as worried about how the deflection's going to play, but you will see players lay off the spin overall in the long run. That one just easy enough, making the right choice there.
And the other thing about new cloth, though, is it doesn't take that inside spin as well.
Exactly.
You know, the one thing I'll say about Naoyuki Oi, and I say this in jest or in a fun spirit, is his hair always looks like he just stuck his finger in the electric outlet. He wears it that way, usually a little shorter.
Yeah, for those of you that aren't familiar with Oi's character, you can just search Naoyuki Oi interviews on YouTube and come up with some funny stuff.
He's looking good through these last 3 balls. Checking the clock, making sure he has time for the stop shot. And comes back with 2 games of his own to take the 1-game lead in this race to 4. Keep in mind, they are racing to 4, 2 out of 3 sets. If the 3rd and final set is tied at 3, you get to watch a shootout. And we've had some great ones just this last year. We had one with Shane. I forgot who he was playing. Kazakis that went to 14. Shane missed the 14th.
Semifinals of the World Handball Championships, yeah.
What a match.
Finals of the Las Vegas Open last year was decided by a shootout at the World Team Championship final with Pia Filler making the winning ball. That team will be back in action this week at the World Team Championships here in Vegas.
Got some doubles action, some world team action. We have a straight pool face-off between Darren Appleton and John Schmidt, who will also be on the comms here with us this week. So we're going to look forward to John Schmidt in the comms here.
Yeah, he'll be on next match at 1 p.m. local time. Big power again from Oi, nothing down. White ball's going to block the 1, looks like. Oh, there is a window between them. Gone float with an offensive opportunity here.
Handled that rather well. Came right through those two balls.
Yeah, a few balls in the middle of the table here, which is more typical of 10 ball compared to 9 ball. It's a bit of tight maneuvering with the cue ball, but everything has a pocket.
It's going to bring it back just a hair to be able to use that window between the. Oh, he's going to come all the way back. I thought he was going to use the window between the 10-7.
Yeah, he had a few options there.
Maybe that was more delicate than he cared to attempt.
And this one was the safest on the pocketing.
But the other one made for easier position on the 5.
That's right.
Oops. Did I not mute that?
Bit angle going the wrong way, but he can hold for the 6 in the bottom left.
Just going to gain a little distance because of that angle. He'll probably follow this a little bit, you think?
I mean, the fact that he's considering an extension, he might consider other options.
I don't.
The 3 rails around is running into the 9. That's the biggest problem there.
I just don't see him doing that. I think just to the rail and out like that, and just take the added foot to the shot.
These are always the toughest shots on tighter pockets. Something in the middle. When you're down the rail, you can use the rail on the way in, but he's really got to hit the pocket here.
Good thing is it's just a little stun.
Nice play. Looking good now. Close one so far, George. Boy, coming out strong, just a little bit not finding his break quite yet.
Little nibble on the 10 ball. Didn't make a difference in the shot.
Always amazes me how wide these modern players get their bridge hands. If you look on this one, the wider you get your bridge hand, the stronger. Look at that.
You know, I just saw. I'm surprised we only have a couple of players from Spain here. I guess we have 3. Al-Qaeda's here. No Suto. No FSR.
Yeah, I dare to say that Gunfloat is the strongest player to ever come out of Norway. He's close to a lot of other countries, a lot of other European countries that are strong, so I'm sure he had to travel a little more in his early career.
Well, they've got such a great training ground for these pros coming out of Europe, you know, Norway, and those Euro tours just give these guys such a great foundation. They play all disciplines almost on a monthly basis.
Yep.
Against world-class, you know, competition. We don't have that here in the States. Nothing even close.
And start from a proper junior program too. Under 17, under 19, it goes all the way to under 23. So they make sure that players get as much experience under proper conditions And it's shown up in the overall quality of players coming out of Europe.
Well, it shows up in the Fargos. Take this stat. There's 32 players in this tournament, I believe, that are over the 800 mark. I'm sorry, there's 32 players in the top 100. Very few U.S. out of the. Yeah, there's three players.
Yep. Yeah, Predator's doing a lot to bring back the junior game. We're going to have a junior tournament here this week. A lot of Americans in that tournament. They had the Junior American Series in the past. Sophia Mast and Savannah Easton, two great young female junior players coming out of the States now. They'll both be in action this week in the Women's Las Vegas Open and the World Team Championships. Imagine that, George. The two players representing the U.S. in the World Team Championships are both under 18 for the females. And those teams have a decent chance to go very deep in the tournament.
Well, actually, in the women's field, the top 100, I believe, started about 6:30 Fargo, and we have 2/3 of the field in that range.
That's great. Yeah, women will start tomorrow. Left edge of the one here. Three ball's playing pretty big back off the short rail. Can play between the 3-7 and develop something towards the 6 with the cue ball. He might have left the right edge. If he has, the only saving grace for Oil will be a window between the 3-4.
You know, that's what I love about some of the YouTube chat. They can always give us some good data that I kind of missed. I don't know that I missed it, but FSR will be here, but he's not in this tournament. And so is Suto. They're here for the team championships. They'll play with Mike Del Ropero. And there's actually 4 of them. It's FSR, Alcaide, and Suto.
Yeah, that'll be a strong team.
Yeah, sure.
Full coverage here for Gong Float. Big spot in the first set.
Nice hit.
Hasn't left anything offensive. Can play the cue ball near the 10. He'll be a little bit worried about where the 1's playing on that shot. Could also draw back behind the 5-7. I think he'll favor that one. Anytime you can play into a blocker situation of more than 1 ball. The speed of the 1 here. Pretty good. Advantage Gong Float in this rack.
Two-rail kick on this, and he ends up pretty well.
Yeah, I don't believe he's left the pocketing angle for him.
You think that goes?
I don't think I don't think it does.
Yeah, I don't either. I was going to look at that and say, looks a little tight.
He's right down the line, so not obvious whether it could possibly go.
He's having a second look.
Referee Coco's going to have to be right on top of this one if he does play offense here.
I think you just try to bank that up to the 3 ball and bring the cue ball over by the 10.
Definitely can. Other problem if he tries to pocket it, the 8's pushing towards the 2.
He went a step further, took it further. And I think he's left a little bit of the left side. I don't think you can see the ball full. The 8-ball may be in the way.
Yeah, if he was going to play safe, I actually liked your shot where you cross over between the 2, 8, 10 more. There's more coverage over there. I'm not quite sure why he didn't. He might have been worried about the 1 banking into the 2, 8 in that case.
It was lined up for a kiss. You know how it was lined up for a kiss. You just had to beat the kiss with the inside.
Right. Slight misfire from away. Gets put a small amount of swerve on that. High level difficulty there.
Alrighty, Emil taking a good look at this, getting dead aim.
Shot.
Very important game here. This first puts this player on a hill, this one game. Emil's got first shot at it with an open shot in decent position here.
If he does want to combo the 3 into the 4, it'll play okay. As far as the 3 hanging over the side pocket. Just kind of in between the corner and the side now. Gonna play the combo. Needs to weave the cue ball between the 3, 8. Only nice thing about this one is if he does make it, the 3 should be pretty safe over the left middle.
I kind of like playing the 3-ball to the corner with a hint of inside, but he had no problem with it. Must have had less angle than what appeared to me anyway. Looked to me like he had quite a bit of an angle. Apparently, I didn't look at it right.
Might have to run the cue ball into the 5 here. He can draw between the 7, 9 and try to come back towards the middle. Shot.
Has just enough angle to slide down, follow this down for the 6-ball, and just barely get on the lower side of it, I think.
Yeah.
Actually, no, he can go between that 8. Get a window from the 8-10, or bring it all the way down. Either way. Yeah, he's gonna bump the 8. Not gonna like it.
Just caught it a little thick in the pocket there.
Yeah.
Could have been by design to try to get inside the 8, but the angle just didn't lie perfect. Still okay here.
Good thing about this is he's tall. Not much of a reach for him. And no problem.
Yeah, he's looking good now. Over on table number 2, we have Jason Shaw and Ruslan Chinnikov. Looks like Shaw's going to be a big part of the Pro Billiard Series with more events in the U.S.
That was one of the things we didn't address in our last match, the 8 events coming up for this year. We have events in San Antonio, St. Louis, Florida, an event in Italy, Austria, Vietnam, and Bali.
Yeah, next major is the World 8-Ball Championships coming up the first week of April in St. Louis. If you're watching from the States and near the Missouri area, you can check the Pro Billiard Series website for the exact details of that tournament.
Unfortunately, I'll be missing that, and I don't like that. Babysitting.
Okay. Get out from Gong Float here, and he's on the hill now.
And here's some stats from the stat guy. And as he says, stats show it, the rolls don't. And here we have 852 overall performance. One missed shot by both players. They're only a game apart, 3-2 in the first set.
Yeah, always been strong in the tactical, 100% in the safety efficiencies, 6 safe returns. So it's been hanging him in. Neither player with a break and run yet. All hitting him with more power out of the two. Gong Float with a little more control. Made a ball on his last break. Just didn't get a shot on the one. Hit him nice and square there, but it looks like he's going to be dry. And straight in on the one for Oy. Very inviting table too, George. No work to do really until the 7.
And the 1, 2, 3, 4 are all open.
Looks like he has about half pocket on the 7 past the 10. If he chooses, he can play the 7 up in the top right.
I was looking to see if you could address the 7 from the 6. And from the 5, I mean, excuse me. And not really, because he has to get the perfect angle.
He's making a plan now. Anytime there's a problem like this, players will think about the exact position they want to be in because they know they'll either have to get the cue ball in a tight position. I think just keep it simple from the 6 to the 7. 1 rail across is okay. Really a question of how much pocket there is past the 10, but first look at it, it seemed like there's quite enough.
I'm sure he's taking a look at it. Couple of concerns going through his head right now.
Yeah, the way he's standing over there, it's almost like he's considering going to the short side and playing the 7 in the bottom left.
He's going over there because he's got the angle for it. I don't think he wants to nudge it, so he's trying to get in the area of the 10, either for the side or for the upper corner.
I think he might go to the right of it, George.
I think he'll go. Well, he's going to go. I guess it goes.
He's trying to get into the short side. Just got a little too much angle now, but he can run the cue ball into the 10 here.
Problem is he's going to have to hit it with just a little bit of pace. And that 10 can come back up off that bottom rail.
Yeah, or tie up with the 9.
Sure.
Definitely want to be better on the 7, and even as far as the pocketing with the set on the line. Yeah, it's a tough spot here.
Will he consider? No, he's called the ball, so I'm going to say, will he consider playing safe? No, he went pocket all the way, and look at this nice position on this 8. But he's got to work to get on this 9.
Yeah, avoided the 10 altogether. Good shot from Hoy there.
No, he doesn't. It's a stop shot, and he's fine. Just looked different from from what I was looking at.
Competitive first set here. Very low on the missed shots, very low on the overall errors. Both players coming in close to 900 in overall performance now.
And we will be tied at 3 once he pockets his 10 ball. It's a race to 4. Do you normally give the advantage to the breaker here in 10 ball? It's almost neutral.
Yeah, in the long run, that'd be an interesting stat to see
Sure.
what percentage of the games the breaker won. I mean, my intuition is to go with the breaker. I mean, whether I'm right or not.
No, in 9 ball, you always go with the breaker.
Right.
In a template rack, you would go with the breaker.
Yeah.
But this is a hand rack, and they, you know, although the players in the first match we saw were making balls on the break, but the 1 ball position wasn't as predictable. The layouts weren't wide open. These 4 1/8 inch pockets challenge the run out a little more.
Sure.
Those side pockets definitely challenge the run out a little more. There's a look at those lights. Those are the new lights. They're not the old arena lights. These are different. I call them old. They've been around, what, 2 years?
Oh, yeah. Always got an interesting break cue. Yellow colored shaft. You really rarely see that.
Does my computer just went blank. No bueno.
Switch sides this time. 4 ball's got a chance. It's not there. 1 looks like it passes the 10, so a chance for Gongflo to win the first set here. Doesn't have quite the full pocket past the 10. Does have enough, though.
I didn't know they had a nickname for Naoyuki-oi in Wikipedia. I was trying to find out this make Q. I was thinking he plays with How.
Sounds right. Definitely.
I'm
How
not
is
sure.
one of his sponsors. Owl Gloves, too, one of his longtime sponsors.
But according to Wikipedia, his nickname is Sushi Boom.
Okay. Shot from Gongflo, getting back in line now. Had a little too much angle on that 2 there. Never expected to get that far down table, but recovered nicely.
Well, it's in his hands now.
Yeah, it's all there, George.
Sure is. Another little straight back like he just had, and you'll have the 5 on the side. He could play it to the corner.
Yeah, I think typically shots like this he'd play in the side, but just a little bit of risk of the cue ball moving in the left off of it. So just hold for the corner here.
You like following this for the 6 in the opposite quarter?
Yeah.
It's a nice.
Oh, he had a little angle going to the left, so that's a good shot too.
I wasn't sure if he had that or not. Either way worked well. Oh, just looking at his Oi's titles, and he's got quite a few in the Hokuriku 9-ball open. So it must be the Japanese championships. 8 of them.
Yeah. Hayato Hijikata over here as part of the Japanese contingent. Those two will be in the World Team Championships with Chihiro Kawahara. One of the top seeds, no doubt.
He was extremely impressive in the World 8-ball championships.
Yeah, he's been a good player for 15 years. It kind of just seemed like there was a period of about 7 or 8 years where he didn't compete as much internationally, but I've always liked his style. Gun foot on the rail here, but natural position back towards the 10.
Doesn't have to do much, just make the ball, and the cue ball should come past the side pocket no matter how soft he hits it.
Close to the side, but would have been real unlucky to go in the side there, and he's okay. Strong first set from Emil here.
And down it goes for a 4-3 win in the first set. Emil Gangflo takes the first set.
Oh, he's going to take a break here. Looks like Emil is as well. Players get about 7 minutes between sets.
Pretty impressive first set from Emil. And looking good playing this Naoyuki Oi from Japan. He's down by 50, almost 60 points, and 58 points in Fargo.
Yeah, like I said, he's a player on the rise. I think you're going to see him get into that 800 range pretty quickly. Looks like his girlfriend made the trip over with him. Just having a quick chat with her, a moment of encouragement.
Wonder how that chat went.
Good job.
Good job.
Keep it up.
That's right.
Gonna have 4 more rounds of play here for you today. Next round will be immediately following this.
Trying to get some info for you guys. And our other match between Jason Shaw and Ruslan Chernohov going at the same time here. Mr. Shaw trailing 2-1 in the first set, but at the table now. Shooting the 9-ball and about to shoot a straight-in 10-ball. Meanwhile, our stats down here, we see Oi with the better safety efficiency, but not good enough to win the first set.
Yeah, I think the tripped Oil up the most was the break success. He's at 0% after 3, possibly 4 breaks if he had the first, and I think he did. So 1 for 4 in the break.
Yet hitting him harder, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
Both players still with 1 missed shot after 7 games. No one fouled on the break.
Room's already getting pretty busy, George. It's going to get even busier later in the week when the teams come in.
Oh, sure. Those teams are here from February 24th. Sorry, you were talking about the amateur teams. I was going to talk about the Teams World Championship. It's the 24th through the 27th. And Shaw's playing with Kelly Fisher and Darren Appleton.
Yeah, it's going to be a strong team.
Sure is. Yeah, we have 12,000 amateur players here at the Westgate Casino and Resort, part of the 50th annual CSI Expo. And like Eric just mentioned, when the teams come in here, this place gets loud and rocking.
It's almost standing room only in the hallways.
And it's standing room only on the in the seats here for both arenas. And they've expanded them. What a great setup we have this year. These Predator arc tables look and play great. First time we've seen them here in the U.S. Had the pleasure of, Eric and I have had the pleasure of doing some commentary for the Euro Tours, and they've been using them for the past year. And that's what the conversation was about between the girlfriend and Emil.
I saw
Water,
that.
please.
Yeah, I saw that.
Well, after taking set number 1, what will he do with set number 2? Is he playing in the team championships? Norway? They don't have a team. No, he's not.
I think so.
Yes, he is. He's playing Team Norway with Nina Torvund and Hansen, Jonas Hansen.
Interesting.
I thought I saw him on the team championship lineup.
Good square hit again here from Emil, but nothing down. Both players not quite finding the break yet. Not really to their fault. And as you said, Oy going with the power. Emil going with a little more control. Just not quite finding the proper recipe yet.
Kind of stunning the cue ball there right next to where he hit it. Not getting any kind of a little jump on it or square hit.
Yeah, you're just going for the controlled hit a little more. Looks like Oy's going to have a shot at a thin one on the side. No, just going to lay off. Good coverage here. Can't go to the long rail. Does have the left side of it. A little tough to get safe off that left side of the one. It's actually called the crossbank here. He's got it, George, and he's decently on the 2. Good signs in the second set now for Gongflo. Looking to avoid the 410 coming around 2 rails. Decent amount of room between the 4 and the rail. Shot.
For those interested, the draw is up, looks like, for the women's tournament that starts tomorrow on the ProBilliardSeries.com site, where you can find all the info for these tournaments. player list. How many events? We have the men's open, the women's open, team championships, the world team championships, the mixed doubles turbo. It's going to be an exciting format. The juniors, and then the straight pool shoot off between Appleton and Schmidt.
Yeah, and that'll be at a race to 150, so plenty of straight pool action there.
Does he get by the 7? Looks like the answer is no.
Now he's got to jump here. Wanted to get right near to it, but slight misjudgment here from Gongfloat. He can still recover. Got it, George. What a shot.
Well, those are pretty much standard jump shots by today's standards with these jump cues. It's most of these pros will execute that. What are you thinking there? 60, 75% of the time?
Yeah, it's just the tightness of the side pockets.
Sure.
It had to be targeted perfect. But yeah, on a easier jump like that, they're gonna be over 50%. Well, he's in fine form here. It's an interesting pre-shot routine where he doesn't feather too much of the cue ball, doesn't bring the cue very far back. Nothing wrong with it. It really allows you to hone in on the contact point. A lot of top players will take a couple longer strokes at first and then kind of inch up to the cue ball, but he inches up pretty quickly.
You know, one of the beauties of this short races is, I believe it enhances the lower level player to win. It kind of gives them a better chance of winning than in the longer races.
Yeah, for sure. And you've seen that with the Las Vegas Open when it was open to 256 players. They filled the field with 256 players easily every time. And you know, players that are around that 700 Fargo range and notice one of the Pro Billiard Series come to their area, you know, take a shot at it. You can, if you play well, there's no reason you can't make the redraw. And I think an underrated thing about it too is that there's a lot of pressure in every game. So the pressure players are going to come ahead more often. Really, that's what the sport's about. You know, everyone can run out. Put someone under pressure for the course of a tournament, you're going to see the better players make it to the end.
Sure. Oh, the cream usually rises, but one of the other, I guess you might want to say, I don't know if it's unknown, the higher rated player has more pressure on him because he's not supposed to lose to these guys.
Right.
And as soon as they get stuck a couple of games, now they're thinking, oops, maybe not so easy.
For sure. Yeah, we saw in the first round there, Frankie Hernandez took the first set against Shane Van Boning. It didn't actually, we were doing this match, so I didn't actually notice if Shane came back. I'm pretty sure he did. But
I'll tell you in a second. What am I doing here?
ball down for Gongfloat this time, but unluckily 7 coming in the way of the 1.
Van Boning came back and won 2 sets to 1.
Okay.
I don't think it went to, no, he won 4-0, 4-1 in the next 2 sets.
Okay.
After losing Hill in the first set. I think it was, what, a 7-10 Fargo?
Yeah, not under 725 yet.
And I'm sure he's walking away saying, I want a set from Shane Van Boning. Feeling good about himself. Because actually, he's supposed to lose something like 8-3, and he lost.
If you put it into
8-1
Fargo.
if you put it into Fargo,
Yeah.
yeah. So he felt good about that.
A little hard on the speed for Roy. Another first look for Gongfloat here. Oh, it's actually... thought he might be going for his jump cue, but I believe he has it. Looks pretty good down the line there.
Extension.
Might need the slightest bit of left spin, and in that case, it's going to increase the difficulty threefold. It's okay to go straight high. Shot.
10 ball. Got by it.
Well, he's coming to play here, George.
Last couple times I've seen him out, he's held his own. And a lot of the other guys. So, you're very right.
Just a little too much angle to hold comfortably. Might still be able to. If he can't, he can stun between the 5 and the corner pocket. 6-9 becomes a bit of an issue at that point. Looks like he is going to hold, though. Shot.
Good angle to go to the 7 here. Just enough angle to go to the 7.
Yeah, looking good for the rest of this rack and looking to pull away with a decent lead in the second set now. Pressure's going to be on Oy going forward. Shot, just checking the cue ball inside the 7.
Lining up pretty good for this 8. Go to the 9.
Yeah, he was successful in his last break, too. Only reason he didn't get in with a break and run here is because the 7 blocked the 1 last minute. Good on the 10 and another successful rack from Gonflow.
Boy, getting up out of his chair to move some balls down the table. Reevaluating his chances in this match.
Yeah, he hasn't done much wrong. I can't recall a real big missed shot that really set him sideways. Gonflo's just played well.
Yeah, this cloth is brand new. Eric and I were looking at it last night. Hadn't had any play on it whatsoever until the first match at 9 a.m. here in Las Vegas. And this is the second match, so not much play. And it is slidey.
Yeah, always only on one missed shot for the whole match. Safety efficiency's right up there. Safety returns are good.
All right, here we go. Game number 3, set number 2. One ball straight into the side. Not a really offensive shot on the 2 available. Got a good looking little safety. You can play that 2 ball into the 5 and get the cue ball behind the 10.
Yeah, he's getting the balls on the break going now, just not getting the first shot. I like your thought of playing the 2 near the 5 and trying to line up with the 10. Looks like he's thinking about something else. This is called the 2. Sure doesn't look like it goes, but I can obviously does if he's called it.
I'm not sure it'll slide that much. He's looking to really take advantage of the sliders. Is he going for the combo? He's going for the combo.
He's going for the combo, pardon me, but this is still crazy aggressive now. He's going to back off here.
And there he is. He got full coverage. This can be actually always should be able to push that 2 ball past the 5 and stay behind the 5. But that cloth is new. It's going to slide. It's going to really open up because he's going to shoot it at a slow speed.
Yeah, if he hits it at that speed, definitely has to hit the ball on the way in. If he hits the rail, no chance that it will hit the rail. Just considering a jump safe option, jump bank.
Oh wow!
Well, he's just going to bet the set and pretty much bet the match here. I don't blame him necessarily. He just has to make something happen, kind of turn the tide. He's going to create distance. Not going to work out though, George.
Nope. Sends the 5 up near the 4-3, and now it makes the run out. If that 3 ball goes by the 7, which I think it does, things look kind of routine.
Yeah, I think it does. Got a cue ball movement here, but as long as it gets through the 4-9, lots of room there.
He didn't take any chance of getting behind that 4 ball, did he? Didn't even want to try to open the window over there between the 4 and 5.
It's running into the 6 a little bit. It is possible to avoid it. Might play something where he purposely runs into it.
This would be a good scalp for this young man to take. Oh. Does it go?
Yeah, sorry, George.
I was going to say, does it go by the 5? It looks like it does.
It might, but I think he was at the speed he played it at. He was trying to run into the 6 there.
It goes by. This angle it does. And it has. And he's on the 5. Now Yuki has his work cut out for him.
Yeah, was forced into a aggressive choice there. Decided to try to make something happen. It's all he's really had in this second set and even the first set. angle going up table from the 9 to the 10.
Kind of get on the same line he is right now for the 9 ball.
Yep. So he's trying something forward. Just
Oh, he's going to move forward quite a bit.
well, if you don't think these side pockets are tough, that shot will tell you right there. Player's just really playing around them.
4.5 inches. I think those are the smallest side pockets I've seen.
They're tight. I mean, yeah, anything at angle. I had a look down the line yesterday.
This is a little bit of a tester.
Yeah,
Could be under the pressure.
Rail here.
A plus. And he leads 3-0 in the second set. One game from closing out the match. Now Yukioi wants to get back to the table. And his energy says, let's go.
Yeah, loser of this match will have, what, 4 or 5 matches back to the redraw, George? Fair bit. Around that number, 4 or 5. Be a long road, though, so he'll be doing whatever he can to avoid fate.
Well, let's see, loser this match. We'll go into the loser round 1. It's just a longer road, yeah. Round 1, round 2. And there's a round 3, I believe, at least. And then the loser qual. So yeah,
4 rounds. Yeah.
4 rounds. Round 3. And the loser qual, yeah, round 4. Yeah, it gets a little tough if you lose your opening match. Important break for Oi. Looks like it's going to be dry. Open shot on the, no, not really an open shot on the 1. But it goes. Goes between the 8 and 3 to the corner.
Might be able to get the cue ball behind the 5 if he wants to play safe. It's actually a little too much angle going to the left.
That's a big one. Yeah, I can just see that now. I saw the 9 ball and I thought it was the cue ball from just when I saw the ball stop. I glanced over and I thought he had a shot at the 1.
You can still get behind the 5 with draw. Tougher to pinpoint the cue ball whenever you're drawing at it. I think he has to, though.
Yeah, he did.
Good try.
Didn't leave much, though.
Yeah, nothing easy on offense for Gonfloat here, but he'll be looking to put Oi in a worse spot now.
He has a natural angle to bank the ball to the side pocket speed, and possibly have cover and shape.
Yeah, he did make a cross bank like that earlier in the match.
See the cue ball coming through there. It could get him on the 2 ball and maybe find some cover. I think he's going to go all cover. He's not going to take any chances.
Doesn't look like there's any room between the 4 and the rail to hit the 1. Might have the thinnest left edge of the 1. But nothing playing real good as far as cue ball coverage on the left side for Oi. Just going to try and get the one safe here. He was able to spin it around to the right side. Nice shot. Gunfloat looking to create distance here. Pretty similar position that Oi's in, that Gunfloat was just in a couple shots ago. Cue ball's off the rail a little more, so he could consider playing the cue ball behind the 3 here if he wants to get aggressive. Just left the window. Definitely hit it.
Like it.
See if he has the pocketing angle.
Can you do anything about getting back for the 2 ball?
I mean, it's elevated.
Close,
and
yeah, it's a tough shot. He's got to come back all the way down, and the 4 ball probably stops that.
Looks like he's trying it, George.
Yeah, he is.
Super tough.
Sure was.
So, Oi finally back out of his seat in an offensive position for the first time in 4 games. Six ball's not in an ideal spot. There's the 7. Might actually look to run into the 10 here just to free up the 6 a little more.
This looks good. He just run it down there. He can hit the 3 ball if he has to, but he's hit it with perfect speed.
Yeah, I don't really like where the 6 is. I mean, I understand the danger if you ran into the 10 there. I guess it would have been a little too much angle on the 2 as well to hold for the 3.
Will he play to the window between the 7-10?
He has to. If Oi gets an angle with the cue ball near the 9, that plays well onto the 6, and it actually allows him a good angle to possibly break out the 7. Not the angle he wants on the 5. Best case scenario, he lands in a way where he can get to the short side of the 7. Doesn't even have to move it. It's possible if he gets perfect.
Yeah, I do like that. And at worst, he can come off the rail into the 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a little stun, gets him perfect.
Nice, perfect. This was a nice progression from Oi here after sitting for a long period of time.
Slowly but surely, working his way back to get this rack down. He needs 2 more after that to tie things up. And a 3rd to win it. Can't afford to lose a game here. He's got to go 4 straight games.
On the 9.
You gotta keep that ball rolling, Eric. Every inch is money.
He did switch breaks on his 4th break attempt. He went over to the left side of the table. Still didn't make one from over there. He's capable of opening it up right from the middle, but I don't think he will with this scoreline. He wants to guard against not making a ball and the opponent running out. Still a half tester here. He's taking note of it.
$580,000 prize fund for these tournaments here, these 9 days in Las Vegas. World Team Championships coming up the 24th through the 27th. That's $300,000 of it. 240 is the men's and women's Las Vegas Opens. And the other $40,000 is for the mixed doubles turbo. What an event that's going to be. 1-day tournament, 8 teams, 22nd shot clock. It's going to be fun to watch. You guys better.
Well, especially because they're playing
here.
doubles too, right?
Yeah,
so
it's mixed doubles.
Yeah, so I mean, it's not like you can just, even help your partner. It's like you're just playing kind of blind.
There we go. I'm looking for the info on it. Yeah, there's 8 teams, and here's your teams real quick as he breaks these balls and tries to get these 2-3 games in a row. Kazakis and Fisher, Filler and Filler, Van Boning and Eastons, Woodward and Cho Che-Yu, Dennis Grabe, Cristina Tkach, Carlo Beato and Han Yu, Jeffrey Luna, Maite Robero, now Yuki Oi and Wei Tu Ching, Wei. And 22nd shot clock, 22nd extension, 30 seconds after the break, single elimination. It's a random draw, and we're playing 10 ball in this format right here.
Nothing down for Oi. Nothing offensive for Gonfloat. Going to push here. He's going to push for distance. Ideally, possibly only leaving the right edge of the one. Just going to leave the full ball, so a tempter here for Oi.
I think he has to play it.
I think so.
His cue ball goes 2 rails around the 2, it looks like. He might run into the 2, actually.
Yeah.
It's going to be close. But his position is automatic if he plays it, if it doesn't bump it.
Can play safe behind the 2 with the cue ball, too. That's a pretty high percentage save. He'll consider it. Did go for it. Tempted him there. Wasn't able to get it down. Chance for Gonfloat to close out the match now.
Oh.
A lot of coverage around the 3, but there is a decent amount of room between the 6-7. Even if he runs into the 4-1 rail.
I kind of like that.
Yeah, it's pretty thin, so he might be forced to.
It's just right in line with the shot.
Shot, avoiding it on the inside.
He did better, more predictable.
Bit of a funny angle there. Trying to draw a little more squarely into the 6. Still on offense, but a little tougher than he would have wanted. I mean, the aggressive shot here is stun draw with right spin around 3 rails, but that's very tough to play on tight pockets. He can draw at 1 rail across.
Yeah, he's got to stay on the right side of the table for his position on this 5-ball.
He's following for some reason, George. I agree. He's stunning a bit to the left. Super tough.
He was trying to come all the way around. No, he was trying to come towards that 7.
Yeah, I think he just overcut it, so he got a little more energy in the cue ball, but just got out of line there. Straight here for Oy, but he can use the inside rail to create some angle back towards the 5. Shot.
Well, here we go. Gotta stay in it.
These are the kind of shots that are missable, George. Anytime you're drawing with speed, catch any part of the rail going in, it's trouble.
Thanks for the reminder. Played a couple of weekends ago in an Arizona tournament for the Hall of Fame there, and I missed the shot pretty much like that.
Okay.
Against Jovan Bustamante. Just, and it was on the bar box. I couldn't believe it. I wanted to stop myself silly.
He's got a small angle going to the right here. Feels like he doesn't have enough. E10 combo is an option. Oh, he tried to run into it, and he's in trouble now, George. Gonna have to bank the 8, see if he wants to bet the match on it.
I think I'd like to bank that 8, but I think I'm going to put the cue all behind the 10.
He called it on the side, so he's going all in here. Definitely considering it. Might change his mind because it doesn't look straight in.
No, yeah.
Backed off in the end.
He went for the safety in the 2 rail in the middle of the table on top there. It was just one of those, just in case.
Yeah. First thought might have been to bank at it, but realized it was going a little long. Emil can get the cue ball behind the 10 coming around 3 rails here. Take a shot at pocketing the 8. Might as well call it. So we're playing the 2-way part here.
I like playing the cue ball behind the 10 like he just did. Oh, he might find it. Nope. But 8 ball's in a good place.
Yeah, a bit of a roll there for Emil. Hasn't been many rolls in the match, but this is at a big time here. Tough spot for Roy. Bank's definitely not on. So he wants to go all the way to the left corner, but even in that case, the cue ball's in the pocket.
Would you thin this on the right? You can try to keep the 8 ball maybe in the middle of the head rail there.
If there's enough room between the 8 and the rail.
Looks like there is.
Yeah, he was just trapped there. Look at this, he got back to the middle. Almost. That's a great shot. I've seen that before.
That 4 railer?
Yeah, kind of in and just like, you know, there's 8 ways to play this shot, and that was the 8th one, and it only comes up once every, you know, couple thousand games. What a shot, though.
Is he going or is he stay safe? He went for the bank shot. Look at this.
What a performance from Gong Float. Boy did everything he could to really hang with them, but it just too much from Emil. This is one of the best performances I've seen him have.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy, he's not liking this.
Spoke too soon, George. How thin is this? Too thin.
I'm surprised he tried to draw that ball back. He couldn't. I guess he didn't have an angle to stun up or go up or follow up.
Yeah, just didn't want to play the rail first.
That's a tough shot from that far away. I will say that. That ball was what, between the diamond on the right and the middle diamond? So it's a long way to go rail first. He says, I banked my way out of this.
What a performance. And one of the predetermined favorites going down in the first round here. Sign of things to come possibly this week at the Las Vegas Open.
And Emil Gangflo takes the win here, sending now Yuki Oi to the B side of the bracket and moves on to stay in the winners round. Great 9 days here in Las Vegas. A lot of upcoming action, a lot of amateur play here. If you're in the area, come by. CSI has, I think they have something like 1,500 mini tournaments during the course.
Yeah, you can play all day long.
Play all day long in the minis. And they have 435 tables available. The main room has 180 tables plus vendors all the way around. It's quite a sight to behold. This setup is one of the best I've seen in Las Vegas now for a long time. A long, long time. And CSI EXPO is here. And I think I see John Schmidt here. And so a lot happening here in Las Vegas. And this has been George Teochea and Eric Wilderson bringing you the live action here on Table 1 at the Westgate Resort and Casino. Come back, folks. A lot of great food.
you.
Welcome to Las Vegas Opens 2026.
You wait the intro. I will tell you. Like,
What a shot, man.
Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before, too.
No way.
Hello and welcome back to the Westgate Hotel in Las Vegas, Nevada. We have a first round match in the men's Las Vegas Open between Vitaly Patsura and Max Lechner. It's a best of 3 sets. If the third set goes to Hill, we'll be going to a shootout. This is Arcos, and I'm joined in the box by former Moscone Cup team member John Schmidt. Great to have you back, John.
Yeah, great to be back, Eric. Thanks, buddy. Two of the young superstars of the game. I got to talk to Vitaly last week, or a couple weeks ago at the Derby City. First time I met him. Interesting guy and playing great. So Max is going to have his hands full. They're both, you know, that 800 Fargo world champion level type stuff here. So it should be fun.
Yeah, Vitaly's coming off a third place finish at the Texas Open last week. Hasn't been traveling as much internationally as he has in the past. Kind of found a little niche for himself in Chicago at one of those 24-hour rooms. Became the house pro there, so he's teaching out of there.
Yeah, I always found that finding a place to kind of have as a base like that, you know, and you branch out from there. But these guys that travel internationally, I don't know how anybody does it. I never did it. I never wanted to do it. I don't know how Ralph Souquet all these years have flown all them miles, you know, and goes to 40 countries a year and then plays great. It's truly unbelievable. But yeah, Chicago is quite a pool hub. That'd be a good spot for him to base his career out of.
Close on the leg. Lechner with the first break here. Seen players mainly going from the side rail in the first 2 rounds I've done. Lechner's going to go from the middle. That popped.
Man, good break. Blasted him. Yeah, blasted him. Oh, the 2 covered him up.
Only other ball up table. Push situation now for Max.
It's funny, 15 years ago, you know, you'd watch Shane break like that, and he was the only one that could break like that. Now, everybody breaks like that. And if you don't break like that, you become a commentator. It's like, that was a big deal to hit him like that. Now, you just have to compete out here. I guess he's pushing out here some kind of way. I don't blame him.
Cue ball just a little further off the rail, so Vitaly's going to be able to spin it if he needs to.
What do you think here, Big Red? Just try to slide the 1 to the in rail and up past the 2. Do something simple here. I don't think you can play much of a safe here. I guess he could try to come off the right side of this and get down behind the 7 or something wild.
That's the first shot I saw.
You like that? Yeah. Yeah, something like this. Sometimes it'll get right up under it. Look at this shot. That's not bad. He tree-topped him maybe. Now, when I'm playing for $5 a game, I just float this 1 in with left English, get on the 2, you know. There's no way I'm shooting this ball here. Gosh, what can you do?
Especially in a race to 4, too.
Right.
Parameters are tight here.
Yeah, interesting to see what he comes up with. I think he's got to play some kind of safety here. Oh, he shot it right in. What a freaking shot from that far away at that speed. You know, the good players in the room would appreciate that. Guys like you've played professionally for decades, but there's a lot of league players. They don't even look up from their phone when these guys make a shot like that. They think it's easy.
Yeah,
that was an incredible shot. Really, to have just the guts to even shoot it like that.
Especially out of the gate. First pocketing shot of the match. So just a reminder, they've amended the rules on the Pro Billiards Series. Early 10s don't count anymore. Player will stay at the table.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, you know, you don't want to win or lose like that, really. These guys don't practice their whole life to win or lose like that. And you might see a billiard here.
He has to. He can control this 3 pretty well.
Eric, how would you feel about banking the 3 up to the 6 ball and going to the side rail with English and making, like this? Not a thin billiard, but drive the 3 up table and go into the 10. What in the world? I can't believe he didn't play that billiard. Well, that's nothing wrong with that either, though. Huh.
Just enough distance for Petzer to jump here if he chooses.
Oh, that's a pretty good touch. Boy, I sure like the shot clock. I think that's the way it has to be. We just can't have 7-hour races to 4. You know, over the years, I've always wondered why the shot clock wasn't kind of the standard, and Predator does it right once again.
So we're going to have a tournament midweek, 8-team mixed doubles invitational. The shot clock's only going to be 20 seconds.
Oh, wow.
It's going to be fun.
Yeah.
It's going to be the shortest shot clock it's kind of an exhibition tournament, but a tournament of note ever.
Yeah, that is the shortest shot clock I've ever heard of, but that'll be fun. So he's going for the run out here. I guess the 6 passes the 7 pretty good here. On camera, it doesn't look like it does, but he wouldn't play it if it didn't.
Lechner has this new school approach. It's kind of called like a sight right approach. He aims the ball off the middle of his body and then steps over to the line of the shot. Might not see it as much on this one because it's pretty easy pocketing.
Oh, that's interesting. Well, I'll try it. I'm willing to try anything if it works. Over the years, I've tried just about everything you can think of. I was guilty doing that playing golf too. You know, you'd play golf in a 1-plane swing guide and 2 and all that. YouTube's the worst thing for a golfer because every day you're like, I've got to figure it out. You're trying something new. Same with pool, though. You can kind of get lost in the way other players do it, and it can affect your game.
Start for Max here, coming with that good opening 1 ball. Controlling the safe game from there. $128 players in this men's Las Vegas Open. They'll be playing down to a 32-player redraw. Loser of this match will have to win 5 matches coming back, so they're both going to be pushing to stay on the winner's side here. tally does have one win on the Pro Billiard Series in Puerto Rico, defeating Federer Boris in the final of that tournament.
Oh yeah, he's a great player. He's going to win a lot of tournaments in his career. There's no doubt. He's 28 years old, and he's at that point in his career and life where he just wakes up every day and thinks, you know, where's the next tournament? He can't wait to get there, and you've got to take advantage of that when you feel that way and you're in that mode in life. Because all the top pros went through that, where they have that 10-year window where it's all they want to do, it's all they think about, and that's when you're going to gather up the most success and wins and sponsors and fans and all that good stuff.
Look at the center break proving successful here.
Perfect.
Wired ball back on the side. Same four railer going in again, and he's on the one this time. Good looking table here, John. First shot's the toughest.
Yeah. The 4 connects to the 5 decently, so this is definitely the big shot. If he can land on this 2 well, these are not as straightforward as they look. Very good shot. Because he had to hit that with kind of an unnatural stroke, as you know, Eric. That wasn't like, you know, if you had to shoot that shot for your life, you'd probably hit it with just a high ball, maybe even a high right. He'd hit that with like a draw.
Soft
6
draw.
o'clock. Yeah, and it's an awkward way to cue it.
Just have to half decelerate towards it, which is never positive on your pocketing.
That's right. How long you and I known each other now, Eric? Would you say 25 years, maybe?
Around there, yeah.
Somewhere. I know it's felt like 40. But
Well, I remember the first time I saw you, there was a big tournament in Vancouver.
oh, is that where we first met?
I was in my, probably not even 20.
Right, you were a youngster. I was about 30. Yep.
You won the tournament, I remember.
Yeah, I managed to win that tournament 2 years in a row, and I just couldn't believe how nice it was up there and beautiful, and it got bigger. The second year was, you know, really a big Calcutta and everything, and so yeah, that's a fond memory for me. And British Columbia, if you've never been there, is truly one of the most unbelievable places I've ever seen. Well, he needs to follow down and through and play the 6 on the side, but if he has too much angle, then he has to hit this with a little inside English, which adds, no, he's okay. He can just follow this to the rail and off the rail. And he wants to go a little more than that. Okay, good shot. And I'll tell you what. No, he's just okay.
Yeah, cue ball's playing off to the right, but not quite enough.
Yeah.
It won't hamper him, I don't think.
Well, I don't know about you, Eric, but I've missed about 4 million of these. These little shots when you're off the rail going to a side pocket. Look, these pros make it look so dang easy, but these are missable as can be.
Side pockets are at 4.5 inches. Corner pockets are at 4 1/8.
4 1/8 corners. Wow. That's tight. I was looking at them. I was thinking, boy, they look tighter than 4 1/4.
There's a practice table back in the staff area, John. You'll have to hit some balls before your exhibition match on the 20th. Is that right?
Yeah, I'm hoping a meteor hits the earth or something before that. I'm like, you know, I haven't played a pool match in public in 3 years, so I'm just like terrified right now. But sometimes when I play great when I'm scared to death and I have no expectations to do well. You never know, you know, with pool.
You ever played Darren in tournaments?
A couple of times. Played horrific both times. Lost both times, and just played like so bad I wouldn't have beat anybody alive.
Just for you that are not up to speed, John and Darren Appleton will be playing a race to 150 straight ball exhibition match.
4 1/8 inch pocket. High run will be 11, but I'm going to try to make it a pretty 11.
Lechner off to a good start here. Has got the break going. Break and run in rack number 2.
Well, I'm biased because I'm a Predator guy. I think the Predator equipment's the best. The table's the cloth, the balls, the chalk, all of it. But I really like how this table looks with the gold accents, right? Or is that the camera playing tricks on me?
Yeah,
that's
gold.
got gold accent to it. Oh yeah, that looks good.
Yeah, so Predator has two main brands of tables out right now. They are models, the Apex and the Arc. This is the Arc table.
And does it come from the factory this tight?
You can order it in any pocket
that's
size you
cool.
want.
Now see, that's pretty neat because you can't usually do that. You have to have a table doctored up and customized. So just call them up and say, hey, send me a table 4 1/8. That's pretty nice.
Another long opener for Lechner here. Can draw out of it if he wants. Make it sound easy, just draw out of it.
Yeah, I mean,
super tough shot with speed there and distance.
That's one of those shots that I think the best players in the world are like 50-50 to make. So he just felt like shooting it, but not surprised it didn't go down. That's like hitting a 3-iron or something. They're not all going to end up on the green. But if you are going to be aggressive, I kind of like doing it early in the rack on the 1 ball because there's more traffic. A lot of times if you make the ball, you're good. If you miss it, you're going to hook them more often than not. So
especially in 10 ball.
Yeah, exactly.
Looks like he's going a little long if he goes to the right long rail. He's definitely going long if he goes that way.
This is going to be tough. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see. I mean,
yeah, he's forcing a full table swerve here.
Yeah, down 2-0 also. So he's in quite a bind here. You know, you think playing on the Pro Tour is easy. I mean, this Patsura is an amazing player, like one of the best players in the world, and he's going to have a hard time getting past round 1. You know, back in my day, you could go to a tournament and you play a plumber, then an electrician, then your mom, and then you're in the money. That is not happening anymore.
100%.
First round, you're playing an 800 Fargo killer, and it's just so tough now. I mean, I hear people argue about eras and all this stuff. I mean, today, you go to these top tournaments and, I mean, there's 40 players with an 800 Fargo in the tournament. And back when I was watching pool in the 80s and 90s, there was those 8 guys, and then the rest were dead money. So anybody that wants to argue about eras and what's tougher is just kidding themselves if you think today isn't tougher.
Well, you got close to hitting the number right on. George Teache, our colleague, actually did the full Fargos of all the field, and there's 35 players above 800 in the tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like standard issue now, 800 Fargo. Somebody at the Derby just, and I don't want to name who it was, but he was just telling me like, oh no, it was harder to win a championship. And he, like in 1986, I just about pushed him off the balcony. I'm like, are you crazy?
Yeah.
It's just nonsense.
Well, and the difference there too is that if you have those easy rounds in the first few rounds, you can kind of get used to the tables, you know, the nerves go away, all that.
That's right.
This is like, you got to play good right out of the gate.
That's right. Well, you got to play dang near perfect and get lucky to be 50-50. Because, I mean, both of these players could win the whole tournament. Well, one of them is going to lose first round. That's how tough the fields are now. I kind of like, well, I think he can punch us with a left-hand cue ball and go in rail, side rail, and that it'll open up nice off the second rail with that new cloth. On, you know, broken in table, you might hit this with just a high ball or something. But see if you can, yeah, just like that. See how it's going to open up. That's going to work.
Yeah, main thing there was that was the only play that was into the angle, and players are always looking for that type of play.
That's right. Well, if these are 4 1/8, you got to hold your head still here, and you see how hard he's focusing here. He knows this is missable if you just twitch a little bit.
So watch this pre-shot here. You'll see it here because it's a
Yeah,
longer
this is
distance,
interesting.
distance one. Yeah.
Okay, so he kind of stands
In the middle.
in
of
the
his
middle.
ball, and then
Oh, I see it. Yeah, he's doing.
he steps over kind of.
Oh, wow, that's kind of interesting.
Sanjin Pelivanovic has picked it up. Jason Shaw has picked it up to a certain extent.
Okay,
It's just a different theory of aiming off the middle of your body instead of the side of your body.
okay. Yeah, that's interesting because sometimes when I play, I feel like the cue's like out to the right too far, and I'm trying to tuck it under on the shot line, and I just need a coach, and we could sort all that out. I mean, sometimes because I start trying different stuff, but
The tricky part about what he's doing there is that you have to step over the exact amount every time because you're not on the line. So
okay.
the old school theory is that you're on the line already, you step right into it. Now you got to step over and line. You know, I guess your feet could be slightly off, you know that, but you know what I mean, right?
yeah. Well, the thing is too, and you know this, you're a great player. If you find something that's kind of a sugar pill or a placebo effect, and you let's just say, you know, you think it works and you think it's better, go with it.
I know.
You know, right?
Yeah.
Because I went through that before. I'm like, oh no, I make my hand turn to the ceiling, whatever. If you start playing good like that and it gives you that little bit of confidence, run with it, because next month he might be doing something different. You know?
Placebo effect's a real thing.
It is in sports. I think it is. Yes. I know for me, I mean, you know, nobody's ever going to accuse me of the best fundamentals, but for me, if I can hold still and have light grip pressure, which is the first thing that's going to go when I'm under duress and under pressure, is the backhand grip pressure. You know, you kind of death grip it and decelerate or whatever. If I can hold the cue light and hold my head still, I'm usually going to be able to defend myself out there pretty good.
Nothing down this time for Lechner. One of the first offensive opportunities for Patsura. He's going to have to play a 2-10 combo. I think the 2 should end up near where the 10 is.
No, this is tricky. Yeah, he's got to, especially down 3-0. But you know, I think the mindset there is, hey, probably going to lose this set, but just try to get some table time for the next set. Mathematically, you're dead in the water here, but try to run out here and get the feel of the table and come out swinging the next set. If you somehow pull off a miracle and win this set, great. Boy, does he have a smooth backswing. Well, you think this table isn't tight?
Yeah, a little bit worried about holding the 2 there.
That's right. It was a long ways. You know, the camera doesn't do justice to how far the 2 was from the cue ball. Now, this is an interesting shot right here. This is where it can go wrong. I mean, you can draw it back to the left of the 3, to the right of the 3. You can shoot the 3 upward. See, that's going to work, right? But many times you draw into that ball and like it gets funny, and you know, like what would you have done there? There's like 3 or 4 options there.
Yeah, I think it was, if anything, go kind of to the middle table side of the 3, but.
Well, you know, what I do like that he did, though, is he drew on the shot track to where he figured to hit it or just barely miss it, and there's something to that. But, well, he's in dead stroke. When you start just pinching those in with right-hand English at slow speed, you're dialed in. You know how cerebral that is to make those balls with that little slow, pinchy spin. He's playing good.
Full pocket on the 6. Worst case, he can go off the in the corner. Doesn't have to do much for the cue ball to the 7.
Yeah, he would do well to get near the 6. The more near you can get, the better on something like this. I kind of like him trying to drop right over against the rail there. Just like this. Now get right on the rail, and then he can cheat the pocket and maybe fall out for the 7.
Maybe even
you could even combo it. You know what?
Yeah.
I'd play the combo.
Just because the angle he got on, he wasn't planning to, but.
Right, and the cue ball moves to his left. It's yeah, you're right. I think he could do it either way, but I think the combination is the shot. You know, at slow speed, you'd have to hit the 8 pretty bad to miss it, right? You know, the interesting thing in a race to 8, if you're up 4-0, you'd be a gigantic favorite. But in this, that's just kind of wiped away, and you're on to set number 2, and you could very easily find yourself in a shootout. Or how are they're not doing a shootout now. Now they're doing a third set.
Third set, and if it goes to the hill, it'll be a shootout.
Okay, okay, I like that. And let the 6 come around. Oh, that's a nice shot. Perfect. Tell you what, he's got to hit a good one here. The 6 to the 7 is funky. I like going just fractionally rail first on this ball. Oh, he's going to draw straight back. He's hooked behind the 9 for a long time here. Ooh, that's a tricky one to play shape, but he did pretty good with it.
Cue ball's kind of playing back towards the side off the first rail here. I mean, you don't want to hit it with inside or outside. No. The pocketing's too tough, but I really feel like it's close to a scratch if you hit it with straight high.
I agree. If you're going to hit it with a high ball, he's got to hit it easy enough to not scratch, but hard enough to aim it right. Very difficult. Shot it right in the heart. Man, is he dialed in, jeez. If he plays like this the whole tournament, he definitely could win the tournament. He's played flawless so far. As somebody who I never felt comfortable in the tournament center court cameras and all that. I hated it, really. I'm amazed at how good these guys play out here in the center table with the whole world watching. That's like an art form you just can't teach. I don't know really what's going on between his ears, but he's got something figured out because it is hard to play good in this environment.
Well, the first thing that has to happen is major experience.
Yeah.
I mean, you can, if you just go out there and you can perform perfect without experience, you're some kind of nutcase because it's too much, right?
Well, I mean, of course, back in my day when we invented fire, when I was playing, really even getting on camera was pretty tough. You had to be the semifinals, and it was very rare. This Lechner has probably played center court on camera more in the last year than I did in my whole career.
Yeah, that makes a difference.
So I think he's figured out to be comfortable, but it's still impressive to me. It's like golfing at home with your buddies or golfing on NBC with Johnny Miller doing the commentary. I'm like, it's a whole different animal than just playing with your friends at home.
Look at Lechner's player overall performance, 948.
Yeah, that's crazy good.
That's basically one mistake in categories where he had to execute properly about 50 times.
Oh, yeah. Think about that. 50 times and he messed up once. That's pretty good.
Players just went on a quick break here. 7-minute break max between sets. We're going to take a quick break as well, and we'll be back with set number 2. both players back in the arena, getting ready for set number 2. Patsura will be first to break. Really didn't have much of a chance in the first set, John.
No, I mean, anybody would have got beat 4-0 there. Lechner played incredible. And, got the opportunities off the break. That's a big thing in 10 ball. You got to make a ball and get a shot.
Oh, went for the controlled break. Took a bunch of speed off there. Not going to work out. Interesting strategy.
Yeah.
Don't really like it in the long run.
No, I don't think so. Breaking from the rail, too. I'm not in love with that. But, sometimes you got to mix it up, I guess.
Keep well behind the 3 here can play okay.
Yeah, I like that if you could do that. This is usually where I bank the 1 in accidentally. Right past the 10. Man, he is executing perfect on everything.
Just got the edge. I think enough of an edge to block the right long rail as well.
Boy, he might have to try to bend around the purple. Good luck with that.
Looks like he's taking a direct look at the long rail there.
I might tie the 3 up to the 6 if I could. I don't know. The odds of hitting this ball, well, yeah, this ball's going to open up so much that I would suspect you missed the 1 on our left. No, yeah, just like, see what I mean? Like, how in the world are you ever going to get it? You'd have to miss the 4 by a millimeter, but.
And that's what he tried to do, but it opened up too much.
Right.
Watch the bend on the cue ball here. Right there.
See, the top spin just arcs it. And I just don't even think that was, like, possible.
Good open table here for Lechner.
And the way he's played so far, I mean, you just feel like there's almost, and you can start telling yourself that, like if you're Vitali, it's like he's never going to mess up, and then that adds pressure to you. But I've seen momentum swings like this where one player plays perfect, and then everything changes, and they start making little mistakes, and the other guy starts playing perfect. I've seen that a million times. So you just have to hang in there and wait for your chances.
Angle below the 5 will work best here.
I do too.
Either angle will work. But if you can get a natural just playing between the 7-8. Straight for that now.
Well, Max is a monster straight pull player, and he knows the value of, nice angles, being careful, getting close to his work, not being reckless, and firing balls in 100 miles an hour. I mean, that all looks good for short periods of time, but over a whole career, he plays what I would call correct. I mean, he just plays smart and smooth. And, the gunslinger days, like there's guys that used to play 20, 30 years ago, and people say, oh man, they're an incredible shot maker. That's because they're out of line so much. They have to be. Max just controls the cue ball so well that you don't even hardly see what a great shot maker he is, because he takes so much care in getting the right angle, moving to the next ball, and what have you.
Well, and a big factor there, too, when the pockets were bigger, it's easier to fire in those 7-foot shots.
That's right.
You keep doing that under 4 1/8 inch pockets, like, forget it.
Yeah, you're going to go broke. I'll tell you what, though, he's going to have to really do something here to get to the 6. This will be pretty. Well, maybe he can blast this in and get the cue ball to stun up past the 8. High speed, nice shot, little stun run through. Well, you're dialed in when you just accept this long shot here. Us guys on the senior tour, like, I'd be ducking here. pinch this in. Don't try to pound out and shoot the 7 where his hand is. He's going to shoot the 7 by the 10. Nice and smooth like that. Yeah, that's just a tough shot. No way around it. And here's that momentum shift we just talked about.
Yeah, first missed ball from Lechner.
Well, he's got to tell you what, Vitaly's got to make a good one to get started. The swerve got him just a little bit. When you're using that left English, you know that cue ball is going to bend to his left and you can overcut it. So these players are masters at factoring that swerve in there, that spin curve.
Oh, he's running out of time.
Oh, no.
He ran right out of time.
Oh, Vitaly. Oh, man, that's about as flustered as I think I've ever seen him get.
Yeah, and you can see he's upset with himself here. I mean, just in his defense, and I'm just playing devil's advocate here, but you come off the Texas Open, there's no shot clock,
right?
You know, and he's played 50 hours, whatever he played in that tournament, and all of a sudden now he's in the first round and he's on the shot clock. It's on him to know that. I'm not saying that, but
yeah,
just little factors like that.
Yeah, I bet that don't happen to him again. It's probably good that happened in the first match, because if he can get by this match, he'll remember that. But to be honest, I applaud Predator for having a shot clock, because it's just more respectful to the fans, the refs, just everybody. Some players like to take so long. Not saying these guys aren't slow players, but I've never understood why there wasn't shot clocks in tournaments. You know, you're going to occasionally have that happen right there, but that's much better than a 4-hour race to 9 where guys just stand there and stare at the balls. Like, this is show business. You want people to tune in at home, and it taking 9 minutes to run 4 balls makes people just change the channels.
Totally agree.
And so I love the shot clock, and as a player, you just got to be cognizant of it. I mean, you know, that won't happen to him again, I don't think.
Turning point here in set number 2. First chance for Petzer to really get going. Squandered it. Three more rounds of play coming up for you today. Be all men's open action. Women's open will start tomorrow. World Team Championships will get going on the 24th. We also have a junior tournament coming up for you this week. And then Turbo Doubles Challenge that we mentioned. Full week of pool coming. Back to the same spot. Got an interesting bridge, almost like a 3-cushion bridge.
That's exactly what I was thinking. That's a 3-cushion bridge where they turn their hand and get the cue real high. That's exactly what that looks like.
The reason why he's doing it is because he wants to hit a little bit above center. If you just put a flat close bridge down, the cue kind of trends into the bottom half of the cue ball, so he's getting natural height there with how he's placing his hand.
Yeah, I like it. He's got the angle on the 1 to move to the 2, and this is, whenever you're near the rail like this, it adds difficulty, but I like his chances to do well here, the way he's playing. And I never say any rack's easy, because pool's too hard to say that, but this is one of those racks that the pros like. I mean, he's got a chance to get started with position. If he can get on the 3, the rest of the rack's laying decent. Okay, that's actually perfect.
Just drop the middle here. Might have to go 2 rails towards it. A little too much angle. It's fine just to float it.
Yeah, the 5's laying so good. He just smooth this in, come up between the 5-8. Maybe he can just shoot a stop shot here, but What a dream start. You know, he had to figure this was going to be a super close match and tough match, and man, he's just running away with it. That's all you could want as a player.
Be on a real powerful team in the World Team Championships, along with Mario He, Albin Ocean, and Jasmine Ocean. Consider them one of the favorites to take the title.
Sure.
I don't even know who will play out of him and Mario. Albin will be the second player. It's a 3-player team overall. You're allowed to have 4 and have a substitute if you want. The U.S. has an interesting team. Skylar Woodward, Shane Van Boning, and Savannah Easton. Actually have 2 teams in the event because the host has 2 teams. Oscar Dominguez, Sophia Mast, Tyler Steyer, and the other American team.
Yeah, that's a good team. A bunch of great teams, really. They all play so good. Anybody's ball game. It's kind of who's going to gel together, and you know, you don't want to overcoach. I see sometimes that you get in these things and you get a player start, you know, talking to the other player. I mean, you're talking about players that have played every day for 30 years. Like, just let them play. They know how to play. Now, they might not execute, but they know what they're supposed to do. I think like Oscar's team, that'd be a good team. I think they'll flow together pretty good and just stay out of each other's way and just shoot. You know, that overanalyzing with the doubles and triples, like it can get ugly to where you can start just, you can't do nothing.
Yeah, Shane likes to do that.
Yeah.
And so we'll see how he handles Savannah. She's had some experience in mixed doubles, and she actually made it to the semifinals of the last Pro Billiards series with her partner, Jason Shaw.
You know, and I understand like the moving aspect, the top males, you know, they know all the shots, but there's no amount of coaching that you could give to Savannah that's going to make her play like Shane. You just got to let her play like her and see where the chips fall. You know, that's what I would do if I was on a team. You just let them shoot. Because if you start over coaching, I think it just puts so much heat on everybody.
Especially with a shot clock, too,
well,
right?
there you go. Yeah, with a 20-second shot clock. That's probably why they came up with that. It's like, just sit down, let your players shoot.
Yeah. So the 20 seconds is just for that turbo event, but the world teams will be on the normal shot
okay.
clock. Yeah. Wagner's been highly successful on the break. Didn't get one on his last one.
He's got a good break for a 3-cushion player, I'll tell you what.
It's funny when you see the snooker players go up there and try to break in pool.
Right.
Romeo Sullivan, his cues just flying in the air.
Right. No power, mishitting it, side spin and everything.
I'm sure the 3-cushion players would be the same.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Don't blame them. Just not a skill in that game.
Right.
Just left it real thin here. I don't think it's possible to hold the cue ball.
Yeah, I don't either. Oh, this is hateful. I don't know how in the world you're going to make this and get on the 2.
Run into the 9 square.
Jeez.
Super tough.
Yeah, and if you don't hit the 9, then you kind of hooked yourself. I don't know. This is... What does he do here? He's not... You know, you would kick the... If you kick at this ball, you're going to at least get position every time. So you only have to do one thing right. This, you have to do 2 things right. I don't like his chances here cutting at this, but he's probably in the mood at this point to just go because nothing's went right so far.
Worst thing is the inside won't hold as much,
Right.
too, because of the new cloth. Even if he does try it.
I think he is going to try to clip the 9, but good luck. No, you've hooked yourself. Yeah, I was worried about doing that right there.
Tough spot.
Right. Well, heck, you might as well kick the 2 in now. Go 2 rails at it. You dress up on the 3. Unless he can come off this left edge, but I mean, that's the right shot if you can do that. shot there. Nice shot.
5 balls completely surrounded now. See how that plays out over the course of the rack. Both players are likely looking to play a combo into it somehow, maybe. Leave an opening, but again, the 5.
I'll tell you what,
tied.
I might play this ball and then play the 3 ball combination next, because I mean, how are you going to deal with that 5 sitting there? You're going to have to just shoot the 2 in, play the 3 into the 10. Well, no, you can't get on the 3 correct to do that. Forget that. He's going to try to get a butt, but how do you do well to make this ball? Oh my! I was going to say, you don't even have to make that ball with the pro. One of those days, Vitaly. I know, buddy. He did okay though. You think pool isn't tough? Here's a world champion miss a ball 5 inches from the hole. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how tough pool can be.
Behind the 3, not quite there. Open pocketing chance for Patsur, but again, got to find a way to free that 5 up.
Yeah. Well, with the 8 sitting there, he figures to make this 2 more often than not, but I mean, I don't know how he's going to get out with the 5 sitting there. We'll find out. Well, I know the feeling, young man. When you just can't get any momentum, it's just frustrating.
Well, and the worst was the time foul too, right? I mean, he was right into that rack, just got a little bit indecisive on the 6. But
right. Now he's going to want to play, I would think, he's going to have to play the 4-10-5. So, he didn't, yeah, he's okay. I think he can just get up under this 4 enough to play this combination. Yeah, he's looking at it now. It's his best option. Nice shot.
got good on it.
Yeah, he did.
More positives will happen if the 4 doesn't roll off to the left. Really depends, though. Tough to judge how 3 balls are going to react.
Yeah, this is one of those where he's going to make the 5 almost every time, but where the 4 ends up, who knows? It's nice shooting this up 2-0 though, and a set, that's for sure. Perfect. 4 should just dress up right by the hole. Yeah.
Can't really run into the 10 because he's not going to get anything on the 6.
No, I think he has to play the 4, then the 6, then the 7-10 billiard. The 7-10 billiard looks pretty good to me, so I don't think he wants to touch the. Okay, well, now he's going to be going away from this billiard. Well, does it even go past the 8? His pockets are so little, you can't tell on camera, but. Oh, I guess it does. But anytime these top players have to get down and look this hard, I mean, he's got like 2 millimeters of space. So about 50-50 to make something like this here.
Oh, the combo.
Oh, the combo. Oh, yeah. That was uh-oh. Where's the cue ball? Okay. Yeah, he couldn't shoot it past it, so he just played the combo, which he hit good. That was harder than he made it look.
Gonna have to trust the table roll here. Predator table is going to be put to the test.
Well, they've got that carbon steel base. I have one of these in Wyoming, and I think it plays great. It rolls real good. That ball rolled perfect.
Pass the test.
I mean, to roll a ball from that far, I mean, that's just a testament to how sturdy these tables are. They're made out of steel underneath, folks, not wood. Pretty impressive build.
It's the second time that he's kind of played like a wild one with the first ball, and it's ended up over the same corner again.
Yeah, he had to play that at a high speed because there was such a double kiss there. If you played it soft, you might would have double kiss and not made it. So his pool IQ is high. He just sees all those little subtle things and makes good judgment calls.
Seven games in a row, John.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Vitali hasn't got started, but Max would be up 7-0 on a lot of people the way he's played. Boy, to run out like this on these little pockets, that's also, though, a testament to how good the equipment plays, because if the equipment isn't perfect, these players can't play like this. But you've got the dry air, the great Predator cloth, the Arcos balls, which are my favorite. I think they're fantastic. And this new modern chalk, this Predator pure chalk. And so when you give the players these conditions, they can really shine. And also, Max is an incredible player, but the table is so perfect in all the conditions that you're getting to see them in top form. That's kind of the way it should be.
Well, when you were alluding to the kind of how the players played back in the day and how they play now, I mean, the main factor is that the equipment's gotten better
It's
too,
gotten
right?
way better. Yeah, back in the day, you had master chalk all over the balls, and you get skids, and the cloth got grabby, and rails were grippy, and it was just harder. I mean, the tables now play the same on the 10th day as they do the first day because of this modern chalk, and this is the way it should be.
Here goes Lechner looking for the shutout.
Those Predator Arcos they're freaking awesome. I like the cue ball, really, is what I like. It just and again, that's a placebo thing, right? But it just doesn't seem to scar up like I've seen some cue balls. It plays real, like, polished and slick its whole life. And I don't know how they do it. Don't care. All I know is it's like a Pro V1 golf ball. They're the best, and you just buy them and hit them. I hit them in the lake, but still, you just buy them. They're the best, and you don't question it. But I hope we use this cue ball forever. I think it's the best one. And everybody has their preferences, but I know you like this cue ball, don't you?
Yeah, we play with this at my homeroom in Toronto at the Corner Bank. Predator cloth in the pool room too. It holds up good, and we play all our major tournaments with Arcos balls.
Yeah.
Zero complaints. I like how they play.
Yeah, me too. It's funny. Oh, what a shot. You'll hear people say, well, John, you're just saying that because you're smart. Listen, none of these pool sponsors pay any of us enough to lie. And if there was a product out there that was better, we would use that. Because you're watching, like, guys play $100,000 gambling sets, right? Well, if there was a better chalk or better balls, that's what they would use. So I really do feel this is the best equipment in the world. And if it wasn't, the players, they wouldn't want to use this stuff. Now, how do you get to the 6 here? Let's see. You're gonna have to...
It goes in the top right.
Yeah, I guess you could fall underneath it, huh?
If you get a little off angle, you always got the option to play safe behind the 9. I think it's a little conservative, but bad things can happen when you run into balls. You know that.
Yeah, and the billiard on the 9 doesn't look too shabby, but I think Vitali's probably in the mood to shoot. I know when I'm down 7 games in a row, I'm shooting at something. Oh, good shot, good shot. Pocket speed.
That's the only time they play a little bit bigger than 4 1/8.
That's
That
right.
slow speed along the rail like that.
That's right. Oh, nice. Has just enough angle to move to the 7. Very good.
Yeah, gonna have to leave some angle in the 7, but that's actually positive for the 8 coming back across diagonally.
And, you know, many people think this is an easy shot. It's far from it. The ball's 6 feet from the hole. You're off the rail. You've got to follow this. And you're down 7 games in a row. Very missable here. Very nice. You know, when you get broke down, that shot looks real hard, right? When you get a little broke down. For sure. This one, too. Because he needs to draw up above the side pocket here. So, I mean, this has to be hit great. Really got to get through the cue ball here. Cut the legs out from under the cue ball with a lot of low spin. Beauty.
Nicely done. Well, shutout averted on the board.
Yeah, I think so. He should get out here. I mean, all you got to do here is, well, I say all you got to do, but you can easily get too near the rail or something for the 9. So be careful. Stay away from the rail. Well, he did that. Oh, man, he almost overran his mark where he had to go around the table 3 rails, but this is good. You see, with the old chalk, I had 20,000 skids on a shot like that. Now, I haven't seen a skid in 6 years shooting that shot. Isn't that nice?
Especially playing inside like that.
Right.
They grab a little, tends to grab a little more. See what he's thinking about on the break. This one break of the match, he just laid off and hit it square.
Yeah, hit it from the rail, too. Like, I wouldn't do that. Smash him. He's got a good break, too. I mean, he's got a great break, so use it. If you can hit your drive 300 down the middle, like, do it. No time to lay up with a hybrid.
Some good first round matches so far. Naoki Oi went down in defeat to, geez, I just did the match. Shoot, who did he play? I might have to check my phone now. Short-term memory. He went down in defeat to Emil Gangfloat in the first round. Emil played great.
Yeah, there's so many great players here. That's becoming a common theme now.
Definitely put some more power into this one.
Yeah.
Got the 10. 1 sitting up nicely. Looks like it passes the 5. Start here for Vitali.
Well, the cool thing about this format is, I mean, he's lost 7 games in a row, and he has an outside chance to come back and win this set, you know, and stay alive. And so it keeps the drama for the spectators at home, and you're not safe as a player either. I mean, you know how many times we've seen a guy come back from 3-1 down and win a race to 4. Happens every day here.
Yeah, 7-1 in a race to 9, though.
Right, you'd be done, yeah.
5%.
You're right. Oh, what a nice shot if he can play this on the side.
Must be able to, because it's the only pocket it goes to around that area.
Very good.
Is cue ball running to the 9 here?
You know,
if it is, that can work.
The only other thing I could even imagine is he would power draw this to the side rail and out to the middle like this. I mean, he's going to almost scratch on the side here. Oh, man, he hit it good. Well, yeah, that was a great shot right there.
Almost didn't catch the bend in time there.
The new cloth had delayed down the tangent line before it started flashing gang signs and arcing. He hit it good. I think you could go, well, I hate to go into this purple, but I think you have to here.
Yeah, I don't think it pockets past the 9 either. Well,
Oh, it might. Yeah, if it does, then that's the right. Well, sure, I'd rather do that than run into it and just make a good decision. He's another one of those 28-year-olds that plays like he's 48. He's got just 2 lifetimes of experience, and he practices with Fedor all the time. And he just, you know, and really with YouTube, think about how many things you've learned off YouTube, Eric, right? It's the same with pool. In my day, you had to learn by just taking your lumps. There is guys now that just pop up at 19 years old playing like 700 plus Fargo, you know?
Absolutely.
And they're incessant about watching matches on YouTube.
Well, did you hear about what, I'm sure you did, you were down at the Derby, about what Hayden Ernston did down there?
Sure.
I mean, that just didn't happen back in the day.
No, 14-year-olds weren't beating top players ever or getting close. And he's almost a 700 Fargo, and he's like a 9th grader. So, I mean, that's the power of social media and video, because these youngsters can watch these top pros play and they learn all the right shots, and it speeds things up for sure.
And the nice thing too, say you're from a country that doesn't have many great players,
right.
Well, you'd be at a major disadvantage in the past, but now, you know, just get one of these Predator tables or get a table for yourself, go on YouTube. It's not the same as being in the box,
no, but
you'll get there eventually.
It's way good way to go. Yeah, you could literally have this table shipped to your living room, watch YouTube all the time, and in 5 years become a world-class player. I mean, if you had, you know, ability and work ethic and all those ingredients also, but it's a different era now for sure.
Oh, just missed the 8.
Yeah, tried to slow spin it in there and caught it a little heavy, and
I don't think it kicked or skidded.
No, he just caught it a little chunky, it looked like to me. Again, now here's how hard pull is. Here's a guy who plays pull 90 hours a week, missed the ball 4 inches from the pocket. You know, trying to play a little spin shot. I don't believe it kicked on him, no. But it might have. In his defense, it might have. I'd have to watch the replay. But with this modern chalk, it's highly unlikely.
Real strong performance here from Lechner in the first round. Petzer is going to have to take the long route back to the redraw. That's looking strong going forward.
Boy, he's going to have to make a good shot here. How do you shoot this? Do you look through the ball to the back of the pocket, or do you do anything weird here that you could teach me?
Well, I'll tell you something funny. I wouldn't elevate on this. A lot of players would.
Right, you just lay down level, and yeah.
I
know this makes the shot harder in my opinion. You can twist this out of the hole easy, jacking up. Yeah, that was a good hit there.
I mean, that's the right shot in the end.
It is, but it's scary.
Honestly, I would just roll at that ball. Great match from Max.
Yeah, that was fun, Eric. Thanks for having me, buddy.
Yeah, good to have you back in the booth. John will be here all week. We'll be here all week with lots of action. Next round coming up at 4:30. 3 rounds left today, guys. Follow Pro Billiard TV for all the matches. Go to Pro Billiard Series, check out the draws. We'll be back later on today. Talk to you soon.
Quoi? On va dire the questions for the table.
Amen. When people ask you how you did today, you just tell them like, oh, I. Yeah. No, people are like, oh, wait.